Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. The Panthers on a prowl will continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open Ted again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic signal in a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field. There's a towel. Bank of America. Stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun. Staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear him saying that ain't fair. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Better watch the linebacker, he can read you like a book. Run 40 yards just to tackle Luke. Got him shook, Tober like a tank. And D'Angelo with the fake. Stiff arm, out of bounds, 25 to gain. Stewart back, healthy 3 lethal running backs. It's suicide at the wide receivers, it's a rout. Secret weapon make plays, Greg Olsen make it happen. Keep pounding on these haters, we ain't playing John Madden. Legion of the hometown go boom. Force and fumbles, Panthers making sure the ball is loose. Jack move, Charles Johnson, yeah, he will come attack you. State of mind, mentally and physically, we pass you. Godfrey in the nickel back, and he making sure we're safe. Panthers on the prowl, we gon' come and elevate the state. Hard fought thriller, only 59 seconds left. Panther fans on the feet, heart beating out the chest. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it is Mock Draft Stream number 17. Let's go, baby. If y'all are hyped like I am, hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel for the NFL schedule and for the Yahoo Sports app. Keep pounding Fantasy Football League. If you want to get your hands on an intro like the one you see on your screen, go check out Lindara Ty on Instagram using her last name first, Ty, T-A-I, Lindara, Lindara, for videos, panels, etc. She is awesome to work with, fair pricing. If you're a content creator, go check her out. Tell her I sent you. She'll hook you up. All right. Linda Ty on Instagram. Let's get this thing rolling, folks. Welcome on in, welcome on in, welcome on in. Our special guest today is Blitzball Champ, as he usually is our special guest. We do a lot of collaborations together, and we're excited to get things rolling very, very soon. Until then, let's see what brand new news we got going on with the Carolina Panthers today. Hope y'all don't mind. I'm gonna eat until he gets here. We got a article, class of 2021, not just survivors past the part of the future. Okay. Let me see if this is worth looking into and covering. Okay, so we've got 4 players that were doubted and signed second contracts, guys. So this is what this article is about on the main page. J.C. Horn, Chuba Hubbard, Tommy Tremble, and Brady Christensen. And yes, I will completely agree. All 4 of them were heavily doubted for a number of years. For a number of months in Charlotte. Sorry, I don't know why I said years, but yeah. Point being, you had J.C. Horn, who had injuries. You had Chuba Hubbard, who had injuries. You had Tommy Tremble, who we were never sure if he was ever going to break out of his shell. And then there's Brady Christensen, who, we're not happy with his hands. We're not happy with his size. Okay. He just turned out to be a Swiss Army knife on the offensive line. So, and Chuba Hubbard turned out to be a train. J.C. Horn got his extension. And Tommy Tremble turned out to be a pretty good tight end. So, I mean, all things considered, we got a pretty good foundation to build on here. So, I mean, if you think that you want to throw some smoke at a player, coming in, and you're thinking, well, that player is possibly not going to pan out, but you're 50-50 on him, listen to your boy. You might hear something or see something that might change your mind. I told you to be patient at all 4 of them, didn't I? And look where they're at now. So, for anybody that wants to be that pessimistic guy and be like, oh, it doesn't matter who we bring in. Oh, they're trash, they're trash, they're trash. Sit down and take a moment. Because you never know what might happen. And for the record, I never doubted Coker. There's been a couple of players that actually surprised me. Icky's one of them. Now he has turned into a poor man's Cameron Irving over there at left tackle. And Taylor Moton finally stepped up, man. He finally grew a spine, man. And a backbone over there. And took care of business. And now he's considered one of the better offensive linemen out there. So you just never know. You gotta have faith in these guys. You gotta let them do their thing. You gotta let them develop. And JC's case, you gotta let them stay healthy, man. You gotta let them get healthy. Because once these guys are healthy, then you find out who they are. And we gotta get rid of this mentality of, oh, if they're injured, then they're not worth anything. You know, they've lost their value. No, that's not necessarily true. Yeah, some of these guys sat out half a year, and then they came back and they busted butt, you know, and they took care of business. So, I don't want to hear the fact that, you know, oh, this player was hurt for so many months, you know. We're talking in the span of a year and a half. Okay? Let's talk about it in the span of a year and a half. And y'all know who I'm referring to. Y'all gave up on Dante, man. Y'all gave up on Dante. Watch this dude become a Pro Bowler somewhere else. In the same system we were running. Watch this happen. I'm telling y'all right now, I'm calling it. If this dude can stay healthy for long enough, he will be a Pro Bowler. And now y'all are going to come back to me and say, well, you said... No. I said this man will become a Pro Bowler. And look what happened. And I'm saying if he gets rid of that toe tackle issue. I've been saying that for 2 to 3 years now. I don't know if he's got rid of it or not, because he ain't a Panther no more. But I'll say this. Whoever gets him, if he's still healthy, he gonna be a Pro Bowler. Y'all watch and see. That little toe tap issue. That little toe tackling issue ain't gonna be a problem much longer. All he needs is the right coach. I'm trying to eat healthier a little bit today. Every once in a while, man, I get on these 2 to 3 day binges, man, where I get these cravings for pasta, man. But I'm trying, man. Y'all don't see what I eat, you know, when I'm not on stream, so just whatever. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with that. But that's good food. Alright. So we've got TMJ that got signed today for about $1 million. TMJ signed for $1 million. Yeah, I'm not joking. We're out here looking for a new wide receiver, and y'all missed the fact that this man got signed for $1 million today. Man. We could have paid him that. We could have. Oh my God. You know, like, I don't even understand. I saw Zach Ertz sitting on that free agent list too, for cheap. We could have paid him that amount too. Yeah. Jonathan Agnew is still out there for cheap. Y'all want a wide receiver? Y'all want a tight end? We're out here messing with Hunter Renfrow that hadn't been in football for 2 years. You know, I like Hunter Renfrow as a Clemson fan, but I gotta be realistic, man. This dude hasn't played football in 2 years. Why in the world would you sign a guy that hasn't played football in 2 years? Think about it. That's exactly why Colin Kaepernick is not getting signed right now. For like the past 5 or 6 years. After he got kicked out of the league. You know, and yes, at first it was about politics with Colin Kaepernick, but then it became about his performance. Because nobody wanted to sign a guy that hasn't been playing football in 4 to 5 years. Nobody's going to do that. Not even the Jets are that dumb. And the Jets are dumb. Let me be real with y'all. The Jets management is dumb. But they're not even that dumb. I'm just sitting over here like, really? Y'all really want to mess with that? And it amazes me, man. It amazes me. We didn't sign him, though. I'll say that. We didn't sign him. There's a reason why we didn't sign him. But I'll say this, man. I want Jonathan Agnew. I think Agnew would solve our problems, man. For real. Dude has played on an NFL roster, you know, for a number of years. He's been in New England. He's been in Jacksonville. Dude is solid, man. Go look at the numbers if y'all don't believe me. Go look up his numbers. I ain't lying, bro. Dude is legit. So, we've got a pretty good roster coming up, man. And I was just discussing with David today about that, to where we got to do a pretty nice discussion about Luke Kuechly and Peyton Manning and all them, you know, and the NFC Championship game. And I basically said, you know what? Hold up. Imagine if we had the pieces we're about to get now back then, along with Luke and Thomas Davis. And the pieces that were already in place back in 15. Man, I'm telling you. You want to talk about a group that is hard to beat. darn near impossible to beat. That would be it. We would have a ring. We would have a trophy. No doubt about it. You know, we got so many things going on right now, man. I'm pleased with it. I'm happy with it. Anyway, we're just waiting on Blitz at this point. Then we're gonna get this thing started. Sorry y'all haven't seen me eating, but you know how these streams usually go. We work late, man. That's how we roll. Let's see. If you want to get yourself in on a 7-round mock, tonight's not going to be a very good night to do that. But lock yourself in for a 7-night street, 7 round mock draft where you have complete control of the board. You have complete control over trades, you know, and who you want me to look up. You know, and I don't mind doing it. You'll get the bonus of me helping you out with advice. You'll have the bonus of my research. So I fully encourage people, please take advantage of that. If you cannot make a pick and you have issues where you have to leave, that's understandable. You know, we'll make accountability for that. If you don't have a good reason for not, there's a lot of mocks to be done and a lot of content to put out there. So that being said, scheduling, we're doing Mock Draft Monday. That's the next required stream that we're going to be doing as far as mock drafts. Sunday is optional for this weekend. I may or may not do it. Probably not. I'm probably going to take the weekend off and just relax. As far as when I plan on starting Mock Draft Monday, I don't know. Because I do have some other stuff off camera to deal with too. So, and that goes for Wednesday as well of next week. So we'll see how that rolls. But, yeah, a lot to do here. So if you want in, lock yourself in. Alright, let me know. Schedule a day, schedule a time, PM me, DM me, let me know. Alright, guys. Blitz is just starting up. I'm expecting him to jump in here in just a minute. Let me make sure. Oh, that was not what I meant to do. Memento. All right. We're about to get him up in here. Capture. Okay. Now I am just awaiting. Mm. How's everybody doing in their fantasy football, man, and fantasy baseball so far? Hope everybody doing well, man. I actually won my first two in fantasy baseball. I'm excited about that. What's good? What's good? What's
On a lot of these.
What's good? What's good? What's good?
There he is. What's going on?
Hey,
How you feeling?
I'm feeling good, my friend. I'm feeling good.
Good, good. It's good to hear your voice again. It's been a while.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I definitely wanted to get on here and do these before I made way to Vegas. So
For sure.
thank you for joining me.
Absolutely.
Okay. So I know you've done a lot of these lately, which I was just telling everybody to be sure to check your channel out because you've been very consistent.
Right.
What has been your main mock draft go-to site?
Mock drafts. NFL mock draft database.com.
Gotcha. Alrighty, I will do the same.
And as far as researching players, you'll also want NFLDraftBuzz.com.
NFLDraftBuzz.com.
Yep.
Got it.
And for those unfamiliar with NFL Draft Buzz, you have really amazing profile information here about all the players. So, I've really generally enjoyed looking at some of this stuff. For example, Travis Hunter, you go on his profile page, You'll see the stats up in the upper right corner. You'll see where his height, weight, all his information here. And then you scroll down and it'll tell you exactly what his role is. That's something other sites don't do.
Oh, good to know. Really good to know.
And then you'll have a color-coded measurables bar here, which is really awesome. I have found that very useful. You can look at the overall rating number, and then they tell you all the percentages of what he can do and what he can't do. They'll give you ratings from 3 different sites. They'll also tell you where he's supposed to be drafted, where his projection is, right above that. And then you'll have your player comparisons. A bio, bullet point strengths, bullet point weaknesses, and a summary. And if you've played the older Maddens, say the 07 Madden, you'll probably recognize the web design back here as far as player ratings.
Good to know.
Yeah, so that's really cool. I really like that. So that's been my go-to site to find stuff out. And if we can't find them on there, we have to Google it.
Fair enough. So I'm gonna do like I've done before. I'm gonna do one where I don't do any trades, no trading at all.
All right.
And then I'm gonna do one that will allow trades. And like I said, you are more than welcome to do the same, or if you want to mix it up, you can as well.
Right.
And yeah, we're gonna do the do. Pedro Castro, Gus, and Mr. Gemini, welcome to the stream. They look very excited. Looks like Gus uses the same sites as well.
Awesome.
But yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna move this into view. That way, folks can see what's going on.
So are they seeing my stream or yours?
Mine.
Okay.
What I can do? Let's see. Would it be better if I just share, like using Zoom, like maybe just share my screen?
I'm not sure how that would work, because at the moment I'm not currently. How you want here? Hold up.
Because I should be able to do that since I'm hosting.
Okay.
So here.
I can overlap my camera over your Zoom page here, and that should work. If you're able to display it on Zoom.
Okay. You know what? Let's do that.
There we go.
Okay. Let's see. Did that work?
It has you frozen on my screen.
Okay.
For whatever reason. I think it... Did it freeze? Yeah, it froze.
It froze? Ugh. Because I
it froze up my camera too, for some reason. It's Streamlabs being Streamlabs.
Okay, so I'm probably then gonna have to just share or just have it on my...
Yeah, and just mute my stream.
Okay, fair enough.
You might see like a slight delay, but you know, just tell me what you want me to look at, and I'll look at it.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, well first I need to stop sharing. Come on, Zoom.
And I need my camera to start working again because that's garbage. What are you doing?
Okay, why is this?
Here we go. Camera's working. Cool. Sorry, I had to do a little bit of technical stuff, guys. Be patient. We're gonna get this settled.
Um.
All right.
So I'm actually able to display. I think I got it now, actually.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think I got it now.
Perfect. All right. Yeah, just meet me in stream, but not in Zoom,
Okay.
and that
Yeah.
should work.
Cool deal. Let's see. Okay. So you could still see my screen, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Sweet.
But
All right. So
the stream can't, but I can.
okay. Shoot. I guess cuz you have your stream going too, right?
Yeah, I can. Let me make sure that that's actually working properly. Scroll down, scroll up and down, just to make sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. They can see it.
Okay, sweet. Cool deal, cool deal. Alrighty. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna
Full
go
screen
ahead.
respect.
All right,
There we go.
So as y'all can see, we have a total of, let's see, 4, 8, 9, 10 picks. 10 picks. And what I'm gonna do is, oh, apparently it appears a little blurry on your.
Yeah.
Um,
I see it fine on Zoom, but it's blurry on there. I don't know.
Bummer. Well, shoot. I'm probably gonna have to.
I've seen worse. It's working at least.
Okay. It just appears blurry for your stream.
Mm-hmm.
I guess the only other option I can think of is, I guess, do like how we've done before, where I just have it displayed, and you might have to have my stream up as well, just as kind of a guide. I know there's going to be a little bit of a delay.
I could
Yeah, I
do
see.
that.
Okay.
Wait, it's clearing up. It's clearing up.
Oh, it is clearing up?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. All right then. Okay. So I got everything set up on my end. So, as I've said, I'm gonna do this mock draft. No trades. So I won't make any trades, and I'll decline any trade offers, and just go based on the picks that we have available.
Yeah, it's still blurry.
Oh, it is still blurry? Okay. Shoot. Let me here. So
I
may
don't know.
have. Okay. Yeah, I may have to just have it like how we usually do. Yeah, I just stopped sharing. So
Okay.
yeah, that's probably the
Yeah,
best
just
way
go
I
off
can
of
make
mine.
it. Okay. Alrighty. So, and if you want, you can kind of simulate, um, the picks that I do. That way, like folks can kind of see, what I'm doing as well, and they can just choose to follow along on my stream or your stream.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Let me make
Alrighty.
sure Zoom's working.
Yeah, take your time.
There we go. Hello. Alright.
Okay, sweet. Alrighty. If nothing else, I'm gonna go ahead and hit start. I have the speed set to normal. Is that usually how you have it?
I have it to slow.
You have it to slow. Okay, no problem. I will do slow as well. Cool deal.
The thing is, like, it's going to be different mocks. You know, if you're running it on your stream and I'm running the same one, you know, the website on mine, it's going to show up different.
I see.
So we'll have to run it off of one of ours. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So,
We'll run it off mine.
okay.
Alright, you got mine showing?
Yeah, I have your channel up in one of my tabs so I can see.
Perfect. Let me know when you're set.
Okay, I am set. Um, let's go ahead and let's hit start.
Let's begin. Ladies and gents. Sanders, Banks, Graham at 5. And the thing is, Mason Graham has been going at 5 consistently on this site. I don't know why. So you're not doing trades, so I'm going to X out of that.
Right.
Alright, so we've got Travis Hunter, Gentry, Will Campbell, Tyler Warren, McMillan, Jalen Walker, Barron, Stewart, Mikael Williams, Mike Green, on down from there.
Interesting. So, it's funny because let's see, how does it show the how does it show everybody that's been drafted?
The problem is it doesn't.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. I didn't even see the slider. Thank you. Oh my goodness. I've been doing these box for so long I didn't even see the slider. Go figure, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
So let's see. On my end,
We got Cameron Ward, Abdul Carter, Shador Sanders, Mason Graham, and Mimbo. Will Johnson, Kevin Banks gone.
okay. I actually still have Abdul Carter available.
It's not available on mine. It's 50-50. It can depend.
Yeah. But yeah, Abdul Carter. Let's see. Got Ashton Gianti available. Armand Nimbo. Tyler Warren. Teta Tetaroro McMillan. I remember hearing that name come
Yep.
up quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Cornerback Will Johnson out of Michigan is available as well. But
This is true.
I'm definitely not against the idea of going defense first round or even just best player
Mm-hmm.
available
Mm-hmm.
and according to NFL Draft Buzz, they have Abdul Carter ranked number 1 in the
Right.
scouting report at edge.
Yep.
So, and at defensive line as well.
Yep.
And let's see. And Jalen Walker is off the board as well. So, wow. Okay.
Walker is on the board for me.
Interesting. Okay. Let's see. I am going to, you know what? It's really hard for me to pass up. So, I'm going to go Abdul Carter, edge rusher out of Penn State.
All right. For mine, I'm going Jawan Walker
Alrighty.
since he's on the board.
Sounds like a plan.
Oh, this is interesting. We're doing this simultaneously.
Hey, I'm down.
I like it. They get the best of both worlds here.
All right. Ooh, gave me an
Ooh,
A+.
Kenneth Grant went off the board. Okay, Golden's gone. Steve Smith evaluated him.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Right on.
Nick
Let's
Imawari's
see.
gone. And you'll notice where he goes. I prefer Starks over Imawari, to be honest. Because
Oh,
if you trade down to 18 with Seattle and you pick up Imawari, it's considered a reach.
Oh, duly noted.
Yeah.
Duly noted.
All right,
Okay.
so we are at 57.
Yes.
I know who I'm
Um,
picking.
So I see. For me, best player available is running back Travion Henderson out of Ohio State.
Same here. That's not who I'm hunting, though.
I also see, because I do remember we lost Sam Franklin Jr.
This is correct.
I do see Xavier Watts out of Notre Dame, safety out of Notre Dame available.
Yep, me too.
Let me, let's see, defensive back. Safeties only. Let's see.
Okay,
safeties
so you're only looking at safeties.
So they have him ranked number 3, Xavier Watts, in the scouting report of safety rankings.
Okay.
Ranked number 3 and available in the second round.
Mm.
Interesting. Let's see. What do they have listed as?
Watts does slip a little bit because he's ranked 52 on this site, and we're at 57 pick.
True. Let's see. Something I do want to check. So according to ESPN, the needs of Carolina are edge, safety, cornerback, wide receiver, defensive tackle.
Right.
Would you say that's pretty accurate?
Same again?
Edge,
Mm-hmm.
safety,
Mm-hmm.
cornerback,
Yep.
wide receiver, and defensive tackle.
Yep. I agree. And I would add linebacker into that list.
You would throw in linebacker
Because
okay.
we let go of our captain.
Shaq. Oh yeah, Shaq.
Shaq.
That's right.
Yep. So
Mr.
we're looking
Gemini,
for the next Shaq.
Mr. Gemini says, "I'm surprised Carter was there for you to draft." Yeah, actually, I am too.
Yeah, me too.
I am too. So currently, I know you mentioned linebacker. I see. If I go to linebacker, so Jalen Walker.
I've got Carson as the leading one. And we actually used one of our 30 visits on Carson.
Oh, really?
Yep. I saw that the other day.
Huh. Okay. I am actually, because one of the suggestions it has me for is that Xavier Watts safety position,
Mm-hmm.
um, which is honestly looking like the pick to go with rankings wise. Let me dig a little bit on that safety position. Let's see, Watts. Xavier Watts. Okay. 6 interceptions, 9 passes defended, 83 tackles, 53 of them solo tackles. Okay. 6 feet tall, 204 pounds. Okay. Let's
There you go.
see.
So the people on my screen can see it too. There we go.
Yeah.
6 interceptions, under 36 yards, 9 pass deflections. Pretty good. 83 tackles, 53 solo. He is a man zone slot nickel safety. Below average measurables. Tackling is a 79%. Run defense 80. Coverage 93. Zone 92. 85 man press. They're comparing him to Ronaldo Green of Florida State, Ronnie Hickman, and Kyler Gordon. And he got a 3-star instead of a 4-star from Rivals.com. The other two are showing 4-star.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So definitely room for growth.
Yep.
Not a bad overall rating though.
Yeah.
So a few things that stand out. They do say his tackle technique needs refinement,
Mm-hmm.
and zone awareness remains a work in progress.
Mm-hmm.
But they do have him as an immediate impact player.
He is, yep. Mainly because of the pass deflections and the 6 interceptions.
Yeah. And they say,
He can tackle too.
says don't be surprised if he makes an immediate impact similar to how Antoine Winfield Jr. burst into the scene. And, you know, that's a very familiar name.
Mm-hmm.
So
Indeed, indeed.
now, and see, I thought about that tight end position because they had Mason Taylor, tight end out of LSU, but we now have 6 tight ends on our roster. So
Do we?
yeah,
I
after
know
that,
we've got Tommy Tremble, the new rookie, Sanders.
yeah,
We tossed Ian Thomas.
yes.
Jordan Matthews
So-
is gone.
Wait, Jordan Matthews is gone?
I think so. Let me double
Because all-
check.
Because I'm looking at the team site, like from the CarolinaPanthers.com.
He's still there. Okay, let me
Yeah,
look at.
yeah.
Let me look at what tight ends are here on this list.
Yeah, I still see 5.
Okay. Who is Dominique Daphne? I've never seen him before.
Me neither.
James Mitchell, don't know who he is either. That's the new guy that we got off the basketball court, right?
Um,
That's never played football, right? James Mitchell.
no. It was. Let me see. It was a different name. And the guy,
You're right.
he's played football, but he hasn't played since the eighth grade. Colin Granger.
Ah, okay. So that's an experiment pick up for me. I think
Yeah.
we've got. We still have Jordan Matthews, but is he better than Ian Thomas? No. In my opinion, no. I think everything from Sanders after Sanders is just not third string worthy. Just my opinion. I still think we need to go after a tight end. I recommend it. You could have Jordan Matthews on the practice squad and bring him up as needed with injuries, but I wouldn't go beyond that. I don't think that this signing of this tight end was a good idea to experiment. You know,
Saying, I agree.
he's
I
not
agree.
going to be the next Julius Peppers at his position. You know, like if that's what y'all are expecting, you're expecting too much. Dude hasn't
Yeah.
played he hasn't played football since high school. You know, and now you're thrusting him into the NFL spotlight. He completely skips
exactly.
college ball, you know, for how many years? Like,
Yeah, and I
Not
mean,
a fan.
don't get me wrong. I mean, yeah, did Tony Gonzalez do it? Yeah, did Antonio Gates do it? But it's
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
number one, we came at him already with 5 tight ends on the roster.
Exactly.
So it's like, was it necessary?
Right.
No. Now, with this Mason Taylor, he's actually ranked number 5
Yeah.
in the list of tight ends.
Right.
Let me see. You know what? Let me click on him.
Ooh, Mason Taylor's there? Okay.
Let's see. 55 catches, 546 yards, 2 touchdowns.
We used a 30 visit on Terrence Ferguson, I think.
Oh, he's the son of Jason Taylor and the nephew of Zach Thomas.
Wow. Okay, that changes things.
Linebacker Zach Thomas and Hall of Fame defensive end Jason Taylor. Really?
Whoa.
Actually, looking at his face, yeah, I can tell.
Yep.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep.
Interesting. All right.
That changes things up.
Oh, check this out. At LSU, he rewrote the tight end record books, becoming the first player at his position to eclipse both 100 receptions and 1,000 yards in program history?
Ooh.
Really?
Okay. Talk him up some more, man. You're selling me on him. Man. I don't.
His dominant 2024 campaign saw him haul in 55 catches, 546 yards, 2 touchdowns, setting a new single-season reception record for LSU tight ends.
Ooh. Oh
What?
man. Oh man, you're killing me right now. I don't like the idea of taking a tight end at second round. I don't like it.
So it sounds like one of his weaknesses is run blocking.
Oof. Yeah, that's going to be a problem because we did a lot of running.
And he has very limited experience as an inline tight end. He mainly is a wing or slot guy.
Yeah, that works against us too.
Must develop more sophisticated route running tempo to avoid telegraphing breaks against NFL defensive backs, especially considering if he doesn't line up much from the line.
Let me look at his draft buzz. Let's see. 9.9 average, pretty good. Good measurables. They like his bench press and his 40 time. And the cone. Good hands, 92% in hands. That lines up with the numbers.
I'm a little hesitant because we have been known kind of as a run-first offense.
Yeah.
And if his run blocking is sus, I mean...
He's compared to Jared Wiley, the tight end from TCU.
Okay.
Luke Schumacher and Cade Stover. Those are names I'm familiar with from last year.
Okay.
I scouted Jared Wiley a lot. I had him in some mocks. Personally, I think it's just too early for me.
I think overall, I'm really leaning toward that safety, Xavier Watts, mainly because of it being a need.
Mm-hmm.
Not saying that tight end isn't, but I'm in agreement with you. I think we'd be going a little too early. So I'm gonna actually do Xavier Watts. I'm gonna go Xavier Watts.
All right, for mine, I'm looking at yeah, I think it's not even a contest here. I gotta go with Jared Wiley.
Okay.
I mean, Jack Beck. Jack Beck.
Gotcha.
Jack Beck has shown exceptional numbers for a TCU wide receiver for that conference. And it stood out like a sore thumb. I can't ignore it.
Okay. Okay, understandable.
Okay. It's either Jack Beck or Higgins. Take your pick. Honestly, I prefer Jack, but some people prefer Higgins, and that's fine if you do.
Okay. Now I got some interesting choices here.
74 is a big pick.
So they have me so a few suggestions. Tight end Elijah Arroyo out of Miami. Alec Ayominer, wide receiver out of Stanford.
Mm-hmm.
Trey Harris, wide receiver out of Mississippi. Darian Porter, cornerback out of Iowa State. Alfred Collins, defensive lineman out of Texas. Let me see this Elijah Arroyo. Tight end. Let's see. Okay, he's ranked number 4. Let's see.
Okay.
35 catches, 590 yards, 7 touchdowns. Let's see.
Who is this now?
This is Elijah Arroyo, the tight end out of Miami.
Yep.
Miami.
Yep. Arroyo sometimes doesn't make it to 74 on my boards.
I see.
Yeah, he's gone.
So the weaknesses for him that stand out, he's had a medical history of left knee issues for consecutive seasons. Production sample size is limited. Only one full season of high level performance. Nah. I'm gonna need somebody healthy.
Facts.
I don't want another Jonathan Brooks situation.
Facts. Wise decision.
Um, let's look at this wide receiver, Alec Ayomar. All right, we're looking at wide receivers now. Let's see. Wide receiver. Okay.
What is Trey Harris still doing there for me? Interesting.
Yeah, he's there for me as well. So, ooh. So, speaking of Trey Harris, they have him at number 7. They have Ayomar at rank 9. Let's see, Trey Harris, 6'2", 205 pounds, 60 catches, 1,030 yards, 7 touchdowns. Okay.
Who else is still there for you?
Elijah Arroyo, Alec Ayomanar, Alfred Collins, the D line out of Texas, Trey Harris, the wide receiver that currently talk about. Linebacker, Marcus Mbao, which I believe he's an inside offensive lineman. Darian Porter, cornerback out of Iowa State. So, okay, looking at this Trey Harris. He's an outside X receiver.
What other wide receivers do you have?
Alec Ayomanar, Savion Williams, the wide receiver out of TCU. Kyle Williams, the wide receiver out of Washington State.
Wiggins is gone, huh?
Yeah, Wiggins is gone.
Yeah. So is Jack Beck at this point. Yeah, Jack Beck never makes it to 74. Ooh. Noel's gone too, huh? Yeah, because we spent a 30 visit on Joe and Noel.
Oh, I see.
Oh man, that's tough sledding. I think if I was to go after a wide receiver at that point, it's gonna be either Tez Johnson or Savion Williams for me.
Savion Williams is available for me.
Yeah, I feel like Tez Johnson is your safety net, but that's your last safety net at wide receiver. Because I'm not feeling too many more of these. Jalen Wayne's okay at 206, but Isaac Tesla tested well at the combine. But the rest of them, I don't know. There's a lot of talk about Torrey Horton, but I'm just not a fan.
I still have Tez Johnson available as well. So both of those names you mentioned, I still have.
At 74, I mean, since you went safety with that last pick, right?
Yes.
All right. I usually don't go safety until 140, 146. So, because there's certain players that I'm targeting.
Understandable.
But if you're dead set on a wide receiver, then I would go Savion Williams with that one. Because if you don't pick him here, he's gone.
Oh, you believe he's definitely gone.
Yeah. He will not make it to 111. Tez will usually sit for a little bit, but not for too much longer. You know, once you hit 114 and beyond, he's gone.
I see. Um, so I was looking at Trey Harris. Um,
I'll look
I
at
mean,
him as well.
there, definitely some things kind of stood out for him, especially his size. He's got he's got pretty decent hands. His 40 time was kind of low.
Yeah, I noticed that as well. I watched him do the 40 live myself.
So,
Good numbers. Good measurables. The 40 time was just below average. But they like
so
everything else.
so he lacks acceleration off the line.
Mm,
A limited route tree. Place
66% blocking.
play speed is not elite. Contact balance could improve.
Ooh. I like these player comparisons though. Cedric Tillman, Xavier Hutchinson, and Roma Dunes. I scouted all three of those.
Those aren't bad names.
Yeah, they aren't at all.
Now let me look at Eric Ayomanor, the wide receiver out of Stanford.
Sure.
So 6'2", 206 pounds, 63 catches, 831 yards, 6 touchdowns. He's got better hands. Ran a better 40. Um,
Oh, there he is. Yeah. Elick. It's
great,
Elick.
great vertical threat. Polished, more explosive. Inconsistent hands show up on routine catches when trying to turn upfield before securing the ball.
Don't like that.
He had 12 drops since 2023.
Okay. He's an outside X receiver.
Yeah.
The only thing they don't like about him is that 10-yard dash. That 10-yard measurable. 68% catching. Ew. No. No, if you're going to be a wide receiver on my core, you got to be able to catch, bro. That's a no-go from me, but it's your mock. I could work with 75. 75 and above.
Let's see. Oh,
Jonathan
and
Mingo.
Trey Harris is the much better deep threat. Apparently.
By the way, Eric Elick Eminor player comparison was Jonathan Mingo. Yeah.
Oh, nah. That's okay. That's okay.
That's a hard pass.
Okay. Let me see something. Dang it.
Well, y'all remind me of chat what we got from Mingo, because it wasn't much at all.
Nah.
It was
unfortunately,
garbage.
Yeah, most definitely. Shoot. Yeah. You know what? Defensive lineman Alfred Collins. Let me see what this guy can do. Let me see. Alfred Collins.
I got Savion Williams pulled up right now. 60 catches, 611, 6 touchdowns, 10.2 receiving average. Outside X receiver, good measurables. All the way down the board, 65% catching. That's the problem. That's why I stayed away from him and I prefer Jack Beck.
I see.
His counterpart. Also 60% blocking. Ugh.
So this Alfred Collins, okay, 6'6", 332 pounds. He's played the nose tackle, um, defensive tackle position. One sack, one fumble forced, 55 tackles, 27 of them solo tackles.
Mm-hmm.
Lacks in the vertical.
Terrible broad jump. Ugh.
Has a 4.95 40.
Yeah. The vertical and the broad are awful. 94% run defense. 81 in pass rush, 85 in tackling. I mean, player comparison: Mathis, Mason Smith, and Travis Jones.
Well, his big strength is run defense.
And Mathis was actually in the league for quite a while.
Uh-huh. Oh, he'll be a 24-year-old rookie. Dang. That's kind of late, but I mean, you know, it's not the end-all be-all, but that is kind of late.
If you're looking at defensive tackles, let me see. Who's available at defensive tackle?
So he was at the top for me. Also got Omar Norman Lott, Dion Walker.
Is Ty Robinson still there?
Yes.
Ooh, tempting. Okay. And I know that Caldwell is definitely still there because that's way too early for Caldwell.
Yes, that is correct.
If you're going defensive tackle, Dion Walker, it's not even a contest.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So, according to mine, the top BPA is the tight end Elijah Arroyo, but I think the third round is still too early.
I would agree with that. I'm targeting 2 specific tight ends myself, later rounds.
So, you know what? I'm going to take a chance. I'm going to go ahead and knock out a wide receiver and do Trey Harris and really see where this goes with that 111 pick. So I'm going to go Trey Harris, wide receiver out of Mississippi. Or Ole Miss. Okay.
All right, for me, it's going to be Dion Walker.
Okay.
I think that's a smarter pick for me. This next one looks like a linebacker for me. Potentially. Ooh, they took Stutzman. You thieving scoundrels. You got my... Oh. Wow.
Okay.
Not bad. Not bad. Let me see what's still there. I may be able to work with this. Yeah, still too early for the corner. Still too early for safety. Ooh, maybe not. I might want to push 114 for the safety. We'll see. Yeah, I'm going to have to.
Oh, I see.
I don't like doing it. That 114 is going to be a tough one.
So, I got some interesting options because, you know, we got 111 and 114 right afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
I still got Omar Norman Lott defensive lineman out of Tennessee available. I still have Savion Williams. Still have Jacob Parrish, cornerback out of Kansas State. Still got Deion Walker, defensive lineman out of Kentucky.
Deion Walker, no contest. If he is still there, you need to grab him.
I'm gonna trust you selecting him.
Yeah, because that's a solid defensive tackle right there. He is a baller. I like him even better than Ty Robinson at this point, and I've been hunting Ty Robinson.
Let's see. Now, at 114.
Ooh, Caldwell's still there.
I'll let you do your 111.
Yeah, my 111. Here's the problem. They took my linebacker choice, which was typically Stutzman. He's a coverage linebacker. And since I know we have an allergy to Clemson players, this might have to be Bossa right here. If I knew that we would be able to pick Clemson players, I would choose Carter by a long shot. But
oh, really?
Yeah. Already. They're looking for a middle linebacker type, and Bossa fits that role. Carter fits it better than him. But, let me just make sure there's nothing else I want. Well, we do have Miles Frazier. We do have Fairchild. They took my guard. Ooh, Wyatt. Wyatt's still there? Why is he still here?
I actually still have Ty Robinson available.
I'm a little surprised about that one too. Usually they reach on Ty. So I reach before they can reach. That's how that one's gone. Sometimes you gotta pull that trigger, man.
Yeah, I feel you.
Man, Wyatt is so tempting. Wyatt is so tempting here. Why you gotta do this to me?
What position?
Offensive tackle.
Oh,
Wyatt
I no longer have him.
Wyatt is such an excellent left tackle, man, and like he is the proper choice to back up Ickey. The problem is he's gone way before this point.
Oh.
And I still have him on my board. Oh my god. That is the most tempting choice. I'm telling you it is.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you're killing me, man. You're killing me. How far will Bossa drop? I don't think he'll drop to 140. He might. Am I really willing to play the Vegas odds here? That's some really big Vegas odds with Bossa.
Oh, snap.
We gotta have that tackle, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we gotta have that linebacker. We're right in that spot where we gotta have both. Wow. I've never been put in this spot before. This is interesting. Alright, so if I let me try to work this out, because if I choose White here, that means 114's got to be a linebacker, which puts my corner position in danger, and I can't have that because I see only one good choice on this list at corner. and that's Noah Williams. So, I can sit on safety for a bit because Malachi Moore is sitting there at 181.
Okay.
I do like Jalen Reed, though, better than I do Malachi Moore. So, this adds a triple threat to this decision at 114. So, man. It's almost like trading down is the smarter choice here because you have to get, these draft picks, at 74.
Uh-huh.
So, after this mock draft, I'll show you what I've been doing.
Okay.
And I think you'll like it. If you haven't seen my mocks before, that I put in team chat. Alright, so this is a triple threat. This is Jalen Reed versus Bossa versus Wyatt. Oh man. If you give up on Wyatt, you're definitely downgrading in quality. There is Logan Brown at 161, which I would be safe in getting down here. An emergency backup choice is Jack Nelson. Those are the ones I've been scouting.
Oh, yeah? Okay. Interesting.
I can't put that corner position in jeopardy, man. I can't do it. I've got a safety net, so I got to go linebacker here.
Gotcha.
If I miss Noel, I miss everything at corner. Then you're looking at backup nickel position as your corner choice, and that's just not acceptable.
I see.
Yeah, that's not acceptable. We need a third string corner at this point. Bossa versus Reed. I could see Jalen Reed sitting for a little bit, but I don't want to push him past 114. This is normally where I would start doing some trading down. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Around 74 is where I would trade down. Because there's a 75% chance on these mocks that you're going to see Deon Walker. In the mocks that I've been doing.
I see.
I'm going to take a chance. I'm going to get Bossa. Ooh, I got a C plus for that. Ouch. Ouch.
Yikes.
Yeah. That's not ideal. Reed's still there at 114. Alright, so I locked in Bossa, by the way, so.
Okay.
No. Please tell me they didn't. They took Wyatt. I knew it.
Oh, they took Wyatt? Oh, dang.
I knew it, dude. I'm surprised he even lasted this long. He's not even supposed to reach 100. He's in 80 range. Oof. That's not good. I can sit on corner for a minute. Jalen Reed's still here.
I have Emory Jones Jr., but he's mainly a right tackle, not a left tackle.
Yeah, we don't want a right tackle. We want somebody that's left. That's mainly why. Hold on, I'm getting a little bit of lag. There we go. I've been mainly looking at Cameron Williams, who plays center. Well, he's listed. Hold up. Cameron Williams. Oh boy, I'm never gonna find this dude.
Dang.
I'm better off looking at the positions. Hold up. Offensive tackle. Okay. Yeah, Cameron Williams. He's listed as a right tackle, but you can push him to left. He's got good measurables.
Oh, for reals?
86% pass blocking, 80% run blocking. But yeah, he looks good, man. He looks good. I would go that direction, you know, if Wyatt's not on the board. But typically, Cameron Williams goes before Wyatt. That's the problem.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. He's ranked higher. At this point, Logan Brown would be the next option. 160. I'm looking at him for 146. Yeah, I'm looking at him for 146, so I could sit for a second on that. Safety, let's see. I feel like it's Jalen Reed. What else is here? Wait a minute. Ooh. Devin Neal is there.
Oh, snap.
Oh, Devin Neal is a monster. This dude is a straight monster. And then you got Travis Etienne's brother.
Oh.
Yep.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Or cousin. I'm not sure which. Please forgive me if I get it wrong. I have a really bad tendency with that. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong about it. But I think it's his brother. And then you got Brashard Smith, who we actually brought in for a visit.
Oh,
from
right
SMU. So all sitting right there in that range. But Devin Neal is so tempting here at 114, dude. Oh my god. It's Jonathan Brooks all over again. Except without the injury.
Oof.
But see, Devin Neal's an animal. This could be a trap.
I was thinking about going Jacob Harris, but he's kind of undersized, and I was starting to lean more towards Charles Grant, left tackle out of William and Mary.
He's actually a guard.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's a guard. Check his profile.
Oh, okay. Sub position is left tackle. Okay.
Excellent choice right there. If you want an offensive lineman. But if you're still looking defensive, then
I think I could wait. I think I could wait a little bit on that cornerback spot.
Yeah. I don't think I can wait much longer on Jalen Reed. This might be a must-draft situation here. Okay.
You know what? Charles Grant. I'm gonna go Charles Grant.
I think that's a good choice.
Oh, got an A for it. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Mm-hmm. He shouldn't even be down there that low. So you got a steal, my friend.
Sweet.
Mm-hmm. Remember when we got Cade Mays?
Oh yeah, that is true.
That's a steal right there. You get that quality grade.
And
That's your next Cade Mays right there.
we re-signed him as well for another year. Okay. Ooh, now this is getting very interesting. So I have linebackers Danny Stutzman out of Oklahoma and Barrett Carter out of Clemson available.
Stutzman.
Quincy
We're never
Riley,
gonna pick a Clemson linebacker. You know this.
which is fair. Quincy Riley, cornerback out of Louisville, is available. But I'll let you do your 114.
Yeah, I'm taking Jalen Reed. I can't let this dude sit forever.
Alrighty.
Somebody's gonna take him. Please leave Fairchild alone. Please leave him alone. Please don't take him. For the love of everything green on this earth, do not take Fairchild. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. He's still there. Oh, I took a major risk. This dude is a 131.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah. That's a major risk. That's the last good guard on the list.
Let's see. Quincy Riley.
Are we getting... No! No, they took Noel. No, they took Noel.
No,
They
Williams.
reached. They reached on Williams.
I actually still have him available.
Oh, you thieves. There's no way.
Yeah, at pick
Oh,
140.
no.
At pick 140, I still have him available.
Okay, Denzel Burke and Quincy Riley.
Still have linebacker Jeffrey Bosca available.
Ooh. Between him and Noel Williams, that's a tough one. Good luck.
But they might be available at 146 still.
You're taking a risk on Noel Williams, man. Bossa might sit. I don't know, though.
You did mention Danny Stutzman.
Mm-hmm. With
Let me
Danny,
check
it's a 50-50 chance here that he's still sitting there at that point.
So Quincy Riley, cornerback out of Louisville. He's an outside zone cornerback. 5'11", 194 pounds. He's from Columbia, South Carolina. 2 interceptions, 9 passes defended, 33 tackles, 21 of them solo.
I should be looking at him right now. Hold up. Because he's on my board right now, and I'm choosing corner here.
He's definitely a zone guy because his run defense is trash.
That's not going to help us. Plus, he can't tackle 58%. Nope.
I'm going to pass on that.
Yep. Let's see. How is Denzel Burke? Ohio State. 2 interceptions, 31 yards after interceptions, 2 pass deflections, 48 tackles, 37 solo. I like the solo tackles. Outside man press corner. I like that. Not so good measurables. They like his 10-yard. Ooh, the percentages look good, though. Yeah, percentages look good. He struggles in zone, but a lot of these defensive players struggle in zone. So that's not a surprise, but that's not a struggle number, though. That's a 74%.
I see.
Cam Smith, South Carolina. Jalen Armour Davis from Alabama. Riley Moss from Iowa. This may be one of those situations where you ignore the measurables and you just go with the percentages.
Huh, interesting.
Because he's ranked overall 111, positional rank 19. And with Ohio State, you're battle tested. As opposed to a Louisville player that isn't, you know.
Right.
Oh, man. I can't miss on this one. If I miss on this one, I'm in trouble at corner.
So you got some decisions.
Yeah, see, this is where those trade downs come into play, man. I'm telling you. It's between Fairchild and Burke. Yeah, Burke shouldn't even be down here. Technically.
Interesting.
I'm gonna take Burke. I'm gonna spin the wheel one more time.
You gonna go Burt?
Yeah.
Okay, let me.
Fairchild's still there. Got lucky. Got lucky, y'all. Got lucky. Alright, so Fairchild would probably be the pick here, I think. We got offensive tackle, running back. Wait. It depends. No, they took Logan Brown. Oh my god, I'm down to option 3 at tackle now.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. There is Jalen Travis, but he doesn't fit the agenda that we're trying to do.
Let's see. Why is Stutzman not coming up?
That's a good question. He should be.
Oh, never mind. I see him. I see him. Oh, wow.
Man, I'm getting some rad lag today. Come on, Charter.
Low on the sack number, but heavy on the tackle number. 110 tackles, 44 of them solo.
Well, that's why you don't blitz the linebacker like every single down. And see, Oklahoma never does that. You know, they just sit him back there and they have him play coverage and run stuff.
Apparently, he has excellent run defense.
Yep. Which is exactly what we do. We're a 3-4 defense. We need a coverage guy, and Stutzman fits that.
That's actually a good point.
That's why I've been scouting him. If you don't want Barrett Carter, then that's the way to go.
Let me see what Barrett Carter has. Barrett Carter, where you at?
I know we signed a Clemson player on D-line, but, you know, that's not the same thing as drafting one.
3.5 sacks, 82 tackles.
189. I could wait on that. What running backs are still there?
Occasionally, still pretty good.
No freaking way. No way is Devin Neal still here.
Okay, I'm going Stutzman.
I think that's a good choice. How is
Hey,
Devin Neal still here?
Got an A+ for it.
You should. He shouldn't last till 146. He's usually taken right around to 111. In most mocks I do. Ooh, man, this might be a no-brainer for me with Devin Neal sitting here. Oh, man. I can sit on tackle. Let me see where we're at on guard. And yet again, I'm tempted with Devin Neal with Fairchild on the board.
Still have Noah Williams available. Still have Quincy Riley, Devin Neal, Ollie Gordon II.
Have you chosen a corner yet?
No, I haven't.
Who's your best available?
Quincy Riley. And then Noah Williams.
Who else?
Tommy Hill. Jordan Hancock. Robert Longerbeam. Jalen Smith.
Seriously? It got all the way down to Jalen Smith at safety? Jeez.
They have him listed as cornerback, or can he play both? Or...
Let me see. Ain't no way. This dude's yeah, he's a corner. Noah Williams. It's between Noah Williams and Devin Neal for you.
I see.
We're faced with the same problem, my friend. Devin Neal is so tempting, man. You know you're not supposed to have that double Whopper when you walk into a Burger King and you're trying to order a salad, and he's sitting right there, and you're looking right at it.
Devin Neal.
And you're trying to go on a diet. You know what I mean? Oh my God.
Oh man. 5'11", 213 pounds, 1,266 rushing yards, 16 rushing touchdowns.
Yep. Dude is an absolute animal. I've watched him play.
Actually has some decent run blocking too.
He's very good at breaking tackles. Very strong. Very high motor. Oh, man. We're both up the creek here because I don't know how much longer I want to gamble on Fairchild.
I'm gonna lead more towards the need department, so I'm gonna go Noah Williams.
I think that's a smarter choice because you probably still have Trevor Etienne on the board and Brashard Smith.
Oh, got an A for it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to do the same. I know I'm going to regret this.
And I still have Devin Neal available.
There's no way. There's no possible way. How does he sit that low?
Dude, that's crazy. He's available at pick 163.
Oh, please. Please still be there at 163. I will love you forever if he's still there. Yo! There's no way!
Dang, that's crazy. That is crazy.
Oh my god.
And Dylan Fairchild is still available.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, there is a scenario where you're going to have to choose either tackle or guard to address this year and then address the other one next year. Or in free agency. There is that possibility. But you can only address one. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm in that boat right now without trading.
I see.
Because I addressed guard with Fairchild because I couldn't get Grant.
And I got Grant.
You may have to sacrifice the tackle position then.
To get Devin Neal.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because all my good tackles are gone. It's just Jack now.
And Trevor Etienne is still available as well.
Yeah. Trevor will not be there at 2:30 though.
Right.
Neither will Rashad Smith. So at 2:30, let me see, running backs. Where is Raheem Sanders is 202. I do vouch for Phil Maffa, but I don't think he's going to get drafted.
Let's see.
You might get lucky with Sanders. I doubt it.
Are you talking about Raheem Sanders?
Yeah, you might,
South
but
Carolina.
I doubt it. I've got to take Devin Neal here. I can't.
I'm gonna take a chance. I'm gonna go Devin Neal as well.
I know this is sacrificing the.
Got it. Got an A plus.
I know this is sacrificing the tackle position again, but yeah, got to do it, man. Got to do it. It was just too tempting. If Jack is still sitting there at 2:30, and there's a chance it could happen.
Let's see.
I know I said I wasn't going to interfere with your draft, bro, but
Oh no, you're good. Hey, I have no complaints.
yeah,
no
this is advice. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
But I can tell you which ones I like. It's up to you which one you want to pick. You know, it's your draft.
Okay.
Now, I'm hunting a specific tight end at this point. And if he's there, dang it,
Okay.
they got him. Okay.
Okay.
Dang, they got both my tight ends? Ouch. Okay.
So, interesting. So,
There's still a Georgia tight end.
dang, and Raheem Sanders is still available too.
What? No way.
Yeah. Yep, even at
I
230.
I don't understand. How does that even happen? How? That dude's supposed to go up above 100. In the 100s range. Early 100s range. I've never seen him drop that far.
For offensive line, Willie Lampkin out of North Carolina is still available.
Oh, you're still looking for an edge rusher? What do you still
no,
need?
that's no, got edge.
Yeah, what do you still need? What positions?
So let's see. Let me just make sure. I got edge. I got safety. I got.
They should tell you up above the picks which positions are still open.
I mean, actually, I got each need.
You got them all?
Yeah.
Oh, you got the bingo, huh? Nice, man. Nice. There's a Georgia tight end on here, Benjamin Urasek. Let me see about him. You got my attention.
So I might go BPA.
I would.
Which technically, what's funny is BPA is quarterback Riley Leonard.
Who else is on the board?
Edge rusher Ja Joyner.
No.
Linebacker Cody Simon.
No.
Linebacker Jay Higgins. Running back Jordan James.
Keep going.
Tight end Runde Godson II. Tight end Jake Beringstool.
Who do you have at tight end? Who'd you pick?
Oh, I didn't pick a tight end.
Gadsden.
Gadsden. Or Runde Gadsden out of Syracuse.
Yep. Check his player profile.
Alrighty, on it.
You'll see exactly why I like this guy. And my backup choice was Luke Lackey.
Okay. 6'5", 243 pounds, 73 catches, 904 yards.
Bad.
Dang, almost 1,000 yards as a tight end. 7 touchdowns.
Good measurables.
Slot
63.
receiving tight end. Okay. Oh, wow.
Morrison.
Oh, shoot. Medium and deep receiving skills. Oh, snap.
Oh, you're a sec. I had the wrong Benjamin. I had Benjamin Franklin.
So, aside from the Liz Frank injury that
Alright, let's see.
He had to bounce back from, everything else looks pretty solid. So, at least there's that.
Am I typing this name in right? Hold up. Benjamin Urasek. Oh. What in the world? Nah. Move that. What do they have him listed as Ben Urasek? Okay. Alright, NFL Draft Buzz. That's hilarious. Very funny. 15 catches, 185. 12.3. Trash measurables. Trash. Nope. That's why this dude wasn't taken. Yeah. That explains a lot. Okay, Alabama tight end. I'll entertain it. CJ, let's see. I'll entertain it. CJ. Oh, I guess you have to put in the dots.
Oh.
Yeah. Yep. That's what it is. CJ Dipray. Am I? Oh, it's 2 P's. Huh? Oh, there he is. There he is. Gotcha. 101 catches, 256. 12.2. Okay. Wow, what a colorful board. Interesting. That's very interesting. This dude's hitting the rainbow with the measurables.
Oh, right on.
He's all over the place. They don't like his shuttle. They don't like his 3-cone. And his hands and arms are too short. But they love everything else. That is fascinating. 47 catching? Yikes.
It's kind of low.
Yikes. No. That's not only a no, but a heck no. Look at those percentages.
Yeah.
No, that's the worst tight end I've seen so far. Come on, man. You gotta give me something good.
I'm gonna go with Gatson though.
Yeah.
I decided.
They took both of my tight end options, man. I'm having to really reach now. This ain't good. That usually doesn't happen. So now I'm doing a little research. Okay, Robbie. Come on, if one Alabama player doesn't cut it, then the second one has to. Come on now. 8 catches, 108 yards. 2 touchdowns, 13.5. Trash measurables. They like his weight and his bench. The vertical's good. The broad's good. The 10 yards good. Everything else is trash.
Oh man.
But the percentages look good. They're all 73 even. That's weird. Okay. Tiebreaker, player comparison. Let's see it. Kellen Castis, Jack Westover, Teagan, Quintanero. Never heard of any of these three.
Me neither.
He's the only tight end on here that has a 73 catching in every range. I might take him. He's the leading candidate so far. I want to be fair to one or two more here, just to make sure. But I don't think I'm going to top that.
I see.
Come on, Charter. Come on, Charter. Let it up. Let it up. There we go. Come on. Charter is just being horribly slow today.
Oh no.
It's so gross. Alright, Brian Nesbitt. Bryson Nesbitt. Let's try Nesbitt.
Oh, out of North Carolina.
Call it a weird feeling. We do like our Tar Heels. 24 catches, 264 yards, 3 touchdowns, 11 receiving yards average. He's from Charlotte. Slot receiving tight end. Average measurables. Good 10 yard. Good height. Garbage catching. Garbage blocking.
Oof.
Nope.
It just won't do.
No. No. Never heard of any of those three. Pass. No. I know who I'm picking. It's got to be Robbie. Ooh, and I got a C for that. Ouch.
Oh dang.
Man, bump that. There's no way that's a C. Sorry, no. You clearly don't understand tight ends if you're grading that a C. Completely disagree.
That's right. Let him know.
I'm not afraid to let people know, man. If I disagree with a pick, man, with the letter grade, I will let you know. Alright, so I've hit everything but tackle here. We got Edge, Joanne Walker, Jack Beck, Deion Walker, Jeffrey Bossa, Joan Reed, Denzel Burke, Dylan Fairchild, Devin Neal, Robbie Owens. We had to take a hit on a couple of these, which I was not thrilled about, but...
So, I pretty much had all A's and A pluses except for one B plus, which was Deion Walker. But I got Abdul Carter, Xavier Watts, Trey Harris, Deion Walker, Charles Grant, Danny Stutzman, Noah Williams, Devin Neal, Baronde Godson the second. I think that's a pretty solid one. Yeah.
Throw that in the team chat so people can look at it. At mine, at least. There you go.
Yep. And I'll share mine with you as well for reference.
Perfect. Alright, yep. You got yours in group chat too. Cool. Cool. So we got both of them in there. We got 7 days to look these through. So everybody in the team chat, you got 7 days. Write these names down. If you want to research them, research them. You know, that's how that rolls. Because after the 7 days, it disappears.
Right.
And I've got our main man David on that. So
Cool deal. All right. So let's do another one.
reset.
This time, trades allowed.
All right, now
Receiving-
this one.
Receiving initiative.
As we do this, I'm going to show you which trades I'm making, so that way you can kind of, if you want to make the same trade, you can. If you don't, you can obviously go with whatever the machine gives you. But let me set it up. Slow in a room. All right. Now, this is going to be a normal draft for me. This is what I've been doing. Okay, so, first of all, before I even start this draft, I want us to get into the 6th round. It's lagging. Give it a second. Alright, so we have 2 7s. We have the 230 and we have a 7 for next year. We're going to move up with Dallas for the 204. That's going to put us squarely in the 6th round. I've tried to go lower than that, but the other teams would not have it. So 204 is the lowest I can go to get us into the 6th round. Now, here's where I want you to follow along, because this is going to get a little complicated. I'm going to move that 8 to Seattle.
Interesting. Okay.
To Seattle. Come on. Come on, lag. You can do it. You can do it, Charter. Come on. Good God, the lag tonight. This site is just glitching, dude. What the heck? Alright, there we go. Down, and I want the 82 and the 92.
Okay.
I'm going to move the 114 for a 4th and a 6th next year. You follow that? That's one big blockbuster trade here. So essentially what we're doing is we're moving up and down, you know, to the spots where we want to be trading to in order to get the pieces that I want.
Okay.
That I'm targeting specifically. And it's even trade value. You know, so it ensures we get some of those pieces that I had to, that I was kind of like, maybe we can get them, maybe we can't, you know, in the last round. So you kind of got a little bit of a gist of what I wanted to do in that last one. So now that trade is going to go through every single time. And now we have the 18, 50, 57, 82, 92, 111, 140, 146, 163, and 204.
Okay. Now is that still the same amount of picks, or did you get like 1 or 2 extra?
I got 1 or 2 extra. 1,
Gotcha.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I got 1 extra.
Gotcha. Okay.
But it's just the numbering that matters. It's the numbering.
I see.
Alright, so we're going to go ahead and start because I've got what I want.
Okay. I'm going to start as well.
Mason Graham consistently at 5. I'm telling you right now, we're never going to see Mason Graham. We'll never see him. Now, we're at 18. I've got 3 trade offers. That's garbage.
Okay. So I have 3 trade offers, which I'll go over once you're done going over yours.
Holy cow. That's interesting. So this Texans one has my attention. I could move back down again to 125 and target Nick Imawari if I want to. And I would get a 79 and 89, a 166 in a 7th round next year. No, 7th round this year. 236. Tempting. That's a lot of value for just 7 picks.
Yeah, that is a lot.
Texans, what are you targeting right now? What y'all hunting for? I don't think I like that. This is a chance to play spoiler too. If you see a trade offer like that, this is a chance to play spoiler for a team that's hunting for something. So if they give you a value like that, they're hunting for something very specific.
That makes sense.
You can mess them up in the first round. You have that power. Now, I want to know what's generating that value. What is tempting them that much that they want that? I've got Tyler Warren still on the board, which shouldn't happen. I've got Mikael Williams, Starks, Josh Simmons, Nick Imawari, Hampton, Jackson Dart, James Pierce Jr., Booker, Walter Nolan, Derek Harmon, Donovan from Boston College. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that last name. Yeah, that's where we're at. And for me, Jackson Dart is the best quarterback in that class.
Interesting.
From what I saw in that combine, Dart was hitting everything. I mean, everything.
So
There was a clear separation.
I have an interesting trade offer from the Saints.
Okay.
So I give up the number 8 pick. They give me the number 9, 40, 93, and 184.
What are you trying to get, Saints?
So they're just swapping one spot with me in that first round.
Okay. Who's on the board?
Let's see.
Who's on the board? Who's BPA? Because I'm gonna tell you which one it is. As soon as I hear the name.
Now I could close this. Just don't hit accept or reject, right?
Correct. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who's a? Ooh. Abdul Carter, Travis Hunter.
Abdul Carter. That's who they want. 100% it's Abdul Carter. If Joel Walker is still there. Is Joel Walker still there?
No.
Who else is there?
Travis Hunter, Ashton Genty, Will Campbell, Tyler Warren, Will Johnson, Shamar Stewart, Titoria McMillian. I think you're right, bro. I think they want Abdul Carter.
I think so. I honestly think so. And this is a chance to play spoiler for this against the Saints.
Right.
I like those picks, though. Oh my goodness, I like those picks. Those are good numbers.
Yeah. Now, the Bucks, they want that 8 pick, and they're offering me the number 84, 121, a first rounder in 2026, and a 7th rounder of 2026. Honestly, I'd say no to that.
You're moving down to where?
So with me giving up the 8th pick,
You'd be moving down to 19, right?
so I'd be moving down to. So I would wait a minute. I would lose that pick, and I would get number 84, 121.
No. No,
Yeah,
you want to stay in the first.
Yeah, I agree. And then Dallas, for the 8th pick, they want to give me pick 149, a first round for 2026, and a
Nope.
3rd round for 2026.
No, I wouldn't even entertain that. If it's not staying in the first round, I'm not even entertaining it.
So realistically, the Saints have quite an interesting offer.
Read those numbers one more time that the Saints want.
So the Saints want my 8th pick. They're willing to give me their number 9, number 40, number 93, and number 184. So a first round, 2nd round, 3rd round, and a 6th round.
Those are good numbers, bro. Those are good numbers. I like that 90, though. I really like that 90.
Yeah. You know what?
It's just
You know what?
not the right fit, though. You know what I mean? It's just not the right fit compared to the one I just made.
True. But you know what? I'm gonna entertain it. I'm gonna entertain it.
Okay,
For the sake of this mock draft, I'm gonna entertain it. Excellent.
sure. Who did they
Okay.
take?
They ended up getting. Let's see, who did they get? Oh, they went with Stewart, edge rusher from Texas A&M. So they didn't even go
Oh
Abdul
my goodness. Oh my
Wow.
goodness. There is no way.
Yeah, like wow.
You got away with highway robbery right there. Highway robbery.
Did I just fleece the Saints?
Yes, you did.
What?
Yes, you did.
Yo.
That was masterful. Well done, sir.
Now I have 12 picks.
Well done, Blitz.
Wow.
And those are beautiful numbers, too. You could do a
So-
lot with that.
So I have quite a choice. I could go Abdul Carter. I could go Travis Hunter.
Oh my goodness.
I could go Will Campbell. What?
Mm-hmm. Now you're seeing the magic of trading down, aren't you?
So
It's got to be the right trade down, though.
Yeah. Dang, what were the Saints thinking? But
And
Yeah,
I'm
that's-
thinking if Jalon Walker isn't on the board at 8, then we need to get on the phone with Seattle immediately.
so I got 2 new offers. Oh no, Green Bay. Oh heck no, they want that number 9 pick, and they want to give me a first round for next year, a second round from next year, and a 6th round for next year. Heck no, heck no.
Nope.
Um,
It's got to stay in the first round.
whoa, Kansas City. Nah, Kansas City isn't any better. They're offering me pick 133, 251, a first round next year, a second round next year, and a
No.
third round next year.
No. Nope, sorry.
So,
It's got to be the right trade.
but dude, I got 12 picks now.
You can still make that move with Seattle. But at this point, you've already got your picks. There's
Yeah.
no need.
So
I'd run with it.
I could go Abdul Carter or Travis Hunter.
I'd run with it.
Travis Hunter or Abdul Carter? Now I'm very curious. There is a reason why he's a top guy. Oh man.
I got a choice between Mikkel and Malachi Starks here. I'm going Mikkel. I like my safety picks later on. That's an easy one. If Mikkel's still on the board, that's an easy one.
Man, Travis Hunter looks like too good to pass up. But then again, so is Abdul Carter.
Let me tell you something about Travis Hunter. He wants to play 2 different positions in the NFL. And the thing is, is this the same guy we're talking about?
Yeah, Colorado. Yeah.
Yeah. He wants to play 2 different positions, and the NFL is going to force him into one. That's the problem. Because
True.
this isn't college level anymore. The NFL is a totally different animal. And you're
Right.
going to get absolutely pummeled at the NFL level if you try to do 2 different positions. You're going to be exhausted. And whatever team picks him, they're going to figure out that this dude is pissed off because he can't play both positions. He's going to want out of his rookie contract, and he'll end up a free agent at the end of his rookie contract. He'll get locked into a position, he'll be pissed off, and he'll have a chip on his shoulder. So whoever gets him next after that, that's when you want Will.
And to be honest, looking back at Abdul Carter, man, 12 sacks, consistent tackler. pass rush, which is something we were lacking. Great run defense.
And the other thing with Travis Hunter is you'll have to remold him and reset him into your defensive system too, or offensive system.
That is true.
Depending on what position he picks. So you're looking at least a half a year of development right out of the gate after his rookie contract. That's not good.
Excuse me. Yeah, that's a good point.
I could see Cleveland being dumb enough to pick him up.
So you know what? Let's stay the course. Abdul Carter.
I would. He does have a prior injury, but he's recovering from it.
Right. Okay.
It's not going to affect him.
Cool deal.
All right, so I'm sitting at 50 now.
Okay,
I've got the option of let me see these trade offers. Move for nope, and nope. Garbage.
Okay, I got 2 trade offers. One from Chicago, which all theirs is so for the 40th pick, they're giving me the 41 pick, a third rounder of 2026 and a 6th rounder of 2026.
All right, so because we made these trade downs, we go in order of the number of picks. You know, who gets priority here.
So the other one is Kansas City. So for the 40th pick, they're offering me number 66, 226, 257, a 2nd rounder of next year, a 4th rounder of next year, a 5th rounder of next year, and a 7th rounder of next year. I don't think I want to sacrifice that number 2 pick, but
I'm gonna say no.
That Bears trade, I mean, they're just swapping one spot, and they're giving me a 3rd and a 6th for next year. I don't think that's too bad.
Why is it not letting me answer that? What the heck?
I'm gonna play along.
Messenger is being weird. It wouldn't let me answer the call.
Yeah,
David Scrooge was trying to hit me up. Sorry about that.
Okay, they ended up going with edge rusher P. Umamilian out of Mississippi. And then, I just got 3 new trade offers. So the Ravens.
What pick are you on?
41.
Okay, so you still have priority. You're still above me. I'm at 50. Go for it.
So the Ravens, for that 41 pick, they're offering me number 59, 243, a 3rd rounder next year, a 4th rounder next year, and a 6th rounder next year. The Jets, for that 41st pick, they're offering me number 73, 162, 207, and a 4th rounder next year. Nope.
That's a tempting one.
You think so?
I wouldn't do it, though. Depends on who you're targeting. If you're targeting somebody specifically at 41, then I wouldn't do it.
Right.
If you're not, and you're open to trying to get more picks, you know, for this year and next year, then that's a good value. But considering how far you have to fall to get all that, I don't know.
And then the Chiefs are offering me pick 63, 257, and a 2nd rounder next year.
No to the Chiefs one.
Agreed. The Ravens one is a little tempting, because I still say in the second round, but I go from 41 to 59.
Mm-hmm.
I get a seventh rounder, and like I said, I get 3 picks of 2026, a third rounder, a fourth rounder, and a sixth rounder.
Seventh round is garbage. Seventh round is garbage time, buddy.
True. That is true.
Yeah. Every time I go for negotiations, it's always a sixth. I never go for a seventh. Ever.
Glenn Davis says, I remember way back in the day I would get Sports Illustrated, Sports Magazine, the Sacramento Bee, and the San Francisco Chronicle and compare how their predictions did against the real draft. Wow, that's a lot of sources.
How close are they?
Yeah, Glenn, how close are
I'm actually curious. That's interesting.
From your experience, Glenn, how close were they?
Because
yeah,
obviously they know something we don't. What ranking system are they using on the NFL draft weekends? Because we've been trying to figure that out for a number of years now.
So I went ahead and rejected it. So I have Luther Burden available at wide receiver, Josh Cardley Jr., offensive tackle, Trey Amos, quarterback, Tyleek Williams, defensive line out of Ohio State, Benjamin Morris, cornerback, Darius Alexander, defensive line. Interesting.
I haven't done too much research above 50, between 18 and 50, so I've seen the names, but I don't know much about most of these guys.
Fair enough. Let me see. Wide receiver. Ooh, Luther Burden, the third. Oh, he's in the top 5. Okay. 6 feet, 206 pounds. 61 receptions, 676 yards, 6 touchdowns. Deep threat. Okay.
I'll be happy to look up whoever you want me to look up.
His measurables are kind of red. What they say his hands is 86%. But he's a 5-star recruit. Max Preps player of the year.
Who is this?
Luther Burden the third, wide receiver out of Missouri.
I see him. Alright, let's see. 61 catches, 676, 6 touchdowns, 11-1. Okay.
Oh, he has a bit of a diva reputation. Oh.
Oh.
You don't need no divas.
No. I like his measurables and his numbers, though. He's compared to Kadarius Toney. And Toney I've looked at before.
Right. Well.
But you don't want him diva. That's a solid point.
Oh, if he could get his act together. That's the thing. If he could get his act together.
I mean, we've had a few divas of our own in our past history. In the forms of Steve Smith and Cam Newton.
That is very true.
And the thing is, Ron Rivera let these guys be who they are.
That is very true. And this is a former 2-time Coach of the Year. Shoot. Let's see. Let me take a look at this Trey Amos. Oh, wow. 13 passes defended, 6-1, 3 interceptions, 50 tackles, 39 of them solo. Okay.
Interesting.
Great coverage, great hands.
Ooh.
Pretty good.
I like his measurables. Outside zone corner. That's the only problem here. We play a lot of press and we play a lot of what do we play? specifically? I don't know. It's man-to-man and press, but we've been mixing in some zone on third down situations. I know that.
Yes, that is true. Shoot.
So I can't really nail down what we play because Evra's all over the place.
Yeah. Sometimes gets caught flat-footed in zone coverage. Tackling deteriorates against bigger backs. What do they say?
It's still 82%.
Yeah.
TJ Tampa, Witherspoon, Lassiter. That's your tiebreaker right there. Just player comparison.
Huh.
You get a 2-star from Rivals. You get a 3-star from 24/7 Sports at ESPN.
I see.
The only thing that I'm not a fan of is that vertical.
Right.
If he gets that vertical figured out.
Well, wide receiver is one of our needs.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you want to get a corner this early that can get you those types of numbers, that's a good thing.
And Luther Burden is considered a multi-role receiver.
Luther.
You know what? I'm gonna go with BPA. I'm gonna go with BPA. Luther Burden. A+. Let's go.
I think that's a good choice.
D Davis, welcome to the stream.
Alright, what number you at?
So 57.
Alright, so I got dibs here. I got 50.
Okay, go for it.
Alright, so 50. I think it's a little too early to go Jack back here. That would be considered a reach at 50. It's still a reach on guard. Still a reach on tackle, I think. I'm just looking to see if there's anything that really pops out to me this early.
Okay.
No. I've heard a lot of good things about Jacob Parrish.
Okay.
But am I really willing to push a corner this early, though? See, that's the thing. I'd be willing to look at some offers. Let's see what we got.
Alrighty.
4th and a 7th. No. I need something from this year. 157. Second rounder next year. That's a huge drop off, Vikings, to 97, but you get a second rounder next year. Tempting. That's tempting because 97 is a good pick for me. That's a good spot. I have a lot of talent on the board at 97 that I'm looking at. That's really my sweet spot.
Oh, interesting.
And that second round pick for next year could really, really help us. I'm willing to entertain that. Green Bay wants me to move down 4 spots. I gain a 4th and a 7th. I'm really only interested in that 4th rounder.
Okay.
I don't care about the 7th. I can't do anything with the 7th. That's garbage time. You either pick a garbage wide receiver or you pick a kicker at that range. No. That's experimental. That's garbage time. Fourth round pick though. Okay, Green Bay, who are you hunting? They want somebody up here. I just gotta figure out who it is. Yeah. They might be hunting Watts, to be honest.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Watts is here. Darius Alexander. Nah. Stewart. Connolly. They might be trying to get Connolly. Maybe Trayvon? There's a three-way possibility here. It could be one of those three.
Oh,
And I'm not sure which one it would be with Green Bay. But see, here's the thing. You got Denver, Seattle, Tampa Bay in between. So you have to be careful.
interesting. Huh, fair enough, fair enough.
You know,
Huh.
I do like what you saw with Watts. Let me look at Watts again.
Yeah, Xavier Watts.
Mm-hmm. He got my attention for sure. Man zone slot nickel safety. Again, bad measurables, but look at the coverage. Oof. 93 in coverage, 92 in zone. 85 in man press. And 79 tackling. 80 in run defense. That's hard to ignore.
Yep.
Ronaldo Green. Hickman, Cowher Gordon. You know what? I know Higgins is on the board. I know he is. And there's a pretty good chance I'm getting Jack back at 57.
Uh-huh.
I'm looking at a pretty high percentage. I've seen Jack Beck go before 57 before. Somebody has reached on him. So essentially you have to reach to make sure somebody else doesn't reach.
Right.
It's one of those scenarios. Is there anybody that would keep me from getting Watts? No. I'm not a huge fan of Alfred Collins. Let's see. Josh Connerly Jr. I haven't looked at him yet. I know I'm probably typing this in wrong. Yeah, I think I am. It's one in. Just Connerly, Oregon. Where is he? Oh, I know what position he plays, so Let's check that out.
Who are you looking for?
Josh Connerly, Oregon.
Oh.
He a tackle, right? Yeah. Yeah, there he is. Okay, found him. 6'5", 311. Left tackle. That's what I like to hear. Good vertical, good 40. Good hands. 90 pass blocking, 76 running blocking. Vera Tucker. Vera Tucker I scouted last year. Anton Harrison as well. Interesting. Average bench. Good arm. Good weight. You know, we've had trouble with tackles. We had trouble with left tackle in the last draft.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. At safety, we didn't. I think I'm going to go Connerly.
You going Connerly? Okay.
I think so, yeah. Jack Beck is off the board. Well, I know what I'm doing with this pick then.
So, let me tell you, since we're both at 57 now. So, my trade offers. So, the Texans. So, they're offering me, for number 57, they're offering me 58, 89, 4th rounder for next year, and a 7th rounder for next year. The Chiefs, I'm not even going to entertain because they want that 57 pick for some next year picks. So, nope. The Bills are offering picks 62, 132, and a 3rd round of next year. So
Interesting.
Down a few spots.
Interesting. They're hunting somebody.
The Niners are willing to give me picks 75, 100, 249, a 4th rounder of next year, and a 6th rounder of next year. But that 7th pick, though, that's...
Oof. Yeah.
They're offering me 2 3rd rounders, but I'm gonna have to hit reject on that. So the Bills, they're offering me the pick 62, 132, and a 3rd rounder next year.
Tempting.
Yeah, both them and the Texans, tempting offers. I'm very curious to see who the Texans want.
Yeah, they're hunting somebody. If they only want you to move down 4 spots, they're hunting somebody specific.
Oh, they want me to go down 1 spot, just 1 spot.
Yeah, 1 spot. Yeah, they've already made their pick. They want somebody right where you're at. And they think somebody else is going to steal it from them in the next few picks. That's why they're doing it.
And they're offering me pick 89 as well, which I have 93 and 74. You know what? I'm gonna play the Texans game.
Yeah, let's see what they want.
Okay, accepted. Okay, they ended up getting T. Henderson, running back out of Ohio State.
Let them have them. No, thank you.
Now, hold up. The Cardinals have an offer. So for my 58, they want, or or they're offering 78, 152, a third rounder of next year, and a seventh rounder of next year.
Mm-mm.
No way. So I'm still pretty set at 58.
Mm-hmm.
I could go Arente Ursary at offensive tackle out of Minnesota. I could go Darius Alexander, defensive line out of Toledo. Uh, Xavier Watts is still there,
Interesting.
but I wonder. Let's see, Arente Ursay is a left tackle, and
Mm.
I was looking at him, and he's got some pretty decent strength, but the measurables are a little iffy.
Mm.
So,
If you're settled on a tackle, is Wyatt Millum still there?
what's his name?
Wyatt Millum.
Wyatt Millum. Yes.
Yep. I would go Wyatt if you're locked into a tackle position. If you're willing to go somewhere else positionally, then let's see what else is out there. But if you're willing to jump on a tackle at that spot, then Wyatt's the pick. You already chose a wide receiver, correct?
Yeah, Luther Burden. Yeah.
Okay. So at this spot, normally I would choose a wide receiver. So, that being the case, the only other option for me, if it was my board, would be Wyatt.
I see. I could consider going Darius Alexander at defensive lineman. Uh,
Yeah. I'm just seeing what else is on the board here. Watts is still on the board for me at 57, which is interesting.
which he's a DT3 tech. Good run defense. The thing is the tackler is at 51%.
Who is this?
Darius Alexander from Toledo.
Gotcha. And he's what? A defensive tackle?
Yeah, defensive tackle.
Ah, there he is. Darius Alexander. What's the percentage on the tackle?
51%.
Yikes. Nope.
Yeah,
Nope.
that's-
Not even bothering looking him up.
Yeah.
If it's anywhere below a 70, I'm not even going to bother.
And see, there's also
Nope.
tight end, but I think I'm too high for a tight end, though.
I agree.
So you know what? I'm gonna take a gamble here. I'm gonna go a different direction. I'm gonna go with that Minnesota offensive tackle.
I think that's a good move.
I'm gonna see how this goes. Okay. All right. They gave me an A for it.
All right, what pick are you at now?
74.
Yeah, I'm at 57. All right, my turn.
Uh-huh.
Higgins. Jaden Higgins, wide receiver out of Iowa State. That's an easy pick right there. With Jack Beck gone. I'm not even hesitating on that one.
Fair enough.
Uh-oh. Deontay Walker's gone. Okay. I'm gonna pick 82. So you get dibs.
Okay, I got some offers. So the Vikings, I don't even want to entertain. They want that 74 pick and offer me a second, third, and a fifth round next year.
Seattle's trying to trade me back my picks. That's humorous. No way. Nope.
The
Yes,
Cardinals.
sir.
The Cardinals are willing to offer me a fourth and a sixth of next year and swap the 74 pick for the 78 pick. So a few spots down. And then Buffalo is offering me pick 109. Oh, no, that's too far down.
Nope. Nope. Mm-mm.
So the Cardinals, I mean, I moved down 4 spots. Right now the BPA is safety Xavier Watts. There's running back Caleb Johnson.
Ooh.
There's running back Quinshawn Judkins. Let me see this Caleb Johnson. Let me see this Caleb Johnson.
Mm-hmm. I got Caleb Johnson on my board too.
Oh shoot, he's ranked in the top 3. Hold up, okay. Okay. Oh shoot. 6'1", 224 pounds. 1,537 rushing yards. 21 touchdowns. Ooh, 22 catches.
Now remember what conference he's in.
True.
Iowa doesn't face that many competitive teams.
Workhorse back. That's his role. Good rushing, great tackling. Pass blocking is run blocking is
Ooh. Horrible.
Pass blocking is 44%. Run blocking is 60%.
Receiving in hands, that's where I got a problem. 65%. We run a lot of those screenplays and stuff like that.
True.
And trick plays, so you have to have hands.
So it sounds like he's
Or you're
mainly
not going to last long.
So it sounds like he's mainly a speed back and just can.
That's all he does.
So kind of one-dimensional.
Yeah, no thank you.
And with us still being high up, to be honest, the safe pick just might be Xavier Watts.
Yeah.
At 74, that might be the
Who else is still there?
Marcus Mbao, Jalen Noel, which, we did get a receiver already.
Pass.
Tight end Elijah Arroyo. Yeah, I honestly think I should go with Xavier Watts. Yeah, I'm going Xavier Watts.
Alrighty, I got pick 82.
Yep.
Same one you got?
I got pick 89. So
Alright.
you're up.
Cool. I'm up, huh? Alright, now this is where I start having fun. This is my meaty rounds. Let's see here. We got Alfred Collins is on the board. Ty Robinson's still there. The only thing I don't like about Ty Robinson is that tackling. If we could work with him on the tackling techniques, I would definitely pick Ty. Because he is going up the board. Because he was in the 120 range recently, and he just went up.
Oh, interesting.
This is the interesting one for me. I want Stutzman at 113 ranking there. Corner I could wait on. Safety I could wait on, but not too long. That's still a reach. Defensive tackle might be the option here. Wyatt's still there, surprisingly. I already took my wide receiver. Grant is here. Charles Grant.
Oh, okay.
And I'm not even looking at quarterbacks. We're just going to run them back. That's pretty much what we're doing. As soon as we re-signed Andy Dalton again, you know, that's pretty much the clear signal to us, all of us, that we're running it back.
Right.
We shouldn't even be in the hunt for one anymore. Okay. It's either Stutzman, Alfred Collins, or Grant for me. I've seen Stutzman sit for a bit, which I think that's going to happen again. I can still get him at 92. And if I miss him at 92, there's always Bossa. So I got a safety net. As far as defensive tackle, I would like to have Caldwell. If none of the rest of these pan out. If I don't take Alfred Collins now, I'm not getting him. If I don't take Charles Grant right now, I'm not getting him.
I see.
Although we don't know that with Charles Grant, because we've seen a couple of scenarios where Charles Grant drops. We both did tonight. So that's an interesting one.
Fair point. Fair point.
That's an interesting one. Alfred Collins isn't who I'm targeting anyway. He just happens to be there.
I see.
I'm going to choose Grant. I think that's the right choice. Yeah. Ferguson's off the board. Dang it, they got Stutzman. They got him again. Got some sneaky ones, man. My next pick is 92. So you're up.
I was taking a look at this running back, Cam Skankbo.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
He's a dual role back. 5'10", 219 pounds. 1,711 rushing yards, 21 touchdowns, 45 catches, 605 receiving yards. What? Okay. They're comparing him to Isaiah Spiller and Zach Charbonnet.
Again, remember what conference Arizona State is in.
Oh, hold up. He's got ball security issues. 10 fumbles over the past 3 seasons.
Oof.
Oh. Long speed is 465, 40.
Nope.
Nah.
Nope.
Those
Nope.
are too big of weaknesses.
Now remember,
So-
Devin Neal is sitting down there, so you don't have to go running back this early.
True. That is very true. I'm actually looking at D line, either Joshua Farmer or Omar Norman Lott is kind of who I've been looking at. There's also Jared Wilson.
Okay, so what positions do each play?
So Joshua Farmer, I believe, is defensive tackle.
Oh, I see him. Yep, Florida State.
Yeah. Same thing with Omar Norman Lott. Also
Oh,
defensive
boy.
tackle.
You're in the same boat as I am. Um, Ty Robinson should still be there as well. And so should Caldwell. Um, and you're dead set on defensive tackle here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How much can we trust Ever Ojaro to work on Ty Robinson's tackling abilities? That's my question, because you got to refine his technique, you got to work on his footwork, you got to work on his hands, mechanics, at the NFL level.
Right.
So that could take some time before Ty is ready to really rock and roll. Next to our main man. So I don't know, how long are you willing to wait for that?
Well, I don't have Ty Robinson available on my end. He got taken early. So.
Yep, that makes sense. In that case, I would sit on Caldwell then. I'd push it down and go Caldwell.
Caldwell at D line.
Defensive tackle, Oregon.
Ah, I see you, Jamari Caldwell.
Yep.
So, let's see.
Plus, we did spend a 30 visit with him too.
Let me see what this Jared Wilson can do. Offensive.
The
line.
problem with Caldwell is the 47% tackling. So that's even worse.
Yeah, that's kind of.
Yeah, we need to go. Let's see Turner. Let's see Turner.
Oh, Jared Wilson's the center. Oh, from Winston-Salem.
Turner.
Pass blocker, run blocker. We're not lacking in center, are we?
Not right now, no. We put a tender on Cade Mays, but I don't think we've signed him. To my knowledge, we haven't officially signed him. Which we need to lock that down. %40 tackling on Turner. Nope. How about Farmer? Give me Farmer. Let's see what we got. Good measurables. Okay, 70% tackling, 76 pass rush, 63% run defense, which is what we mainly do. So nope. Pass on Farmer. Omar Norman Lott. There he is. 4 sacks, 18 tackles, 8 solo. Good measurables. They really don't like his bench. 58% tackling. Nope.
58%, that's on who?
Omar.
Oh, nah. Nah.
Okay, let's give CJ West and Jordan Phillips a chance.
What did you think of Joshua Farmer?
Can't tackle. No. Farmer's problem was that he can't run stop. He can't run stop. And that's mainly the main purpose of a defensive tackle. A nose tackle. Plus, you're playing a 3-4 defense. So, absolutely not. That's definitely a no-go. Alright, let's give CJ and Jordan a chance here. On the list. At 107, 108. CJ, you gotta put the dots in. Where's he from? Indiana, okay. Farmer boy. Indiana. Nope. Not seeing him yet.
They also suggested
CJ West.
Dylan Sampson at running back, but that dude is way too small. 5'8", 200 pounds? That's way too small.
Nope.
Very undersized.
There he is. Okay, 2 sacks, 1 forced fumble. CJ West, 42 tackles, 14 solo. Decent measurables. 52% tackling. But a 95% run defense. He is compared to Haskell Garrett, Jacob Slade, and Travis Jones.
Interesting.
That's a tough one for me. Is that 52% accurate? According to the numbers, it is. Because you should be having a lot more solo tackles than 14 out of 42.
Yeah.
So I'd say that's accurate. And considering it, you're playing in Indiana, that's a Midwestern conference. Nope. Go Fish. Gordon Phillips. Come on, Mr. Maryland guy. Let's see what you got. No sacks. No forced fumbles. 29 total tackles, 17 solo. Oh, this is already starting out negatively. Kind of a mixed bag on measurables. 81% tackling, 76% pass rush, 77% run defense. Okay. Tiebreaker. Let's see the player comparison. You got Bethany and Mathis on here. Davion Nixon. I don't really know what to make of you, Mr. Phillips.
Uh-oh.
This is a mixed bag for me. Okay, on the one hand, you could tackle, but the numbers don't show it. So what happened to you? Why do you only have 29 total tackles and no sacks? Something's fishy here, and this ain't the Long John Silver's. You know what I'm saying?
That's one way to put it.
This doesn't pass the check. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What happened to you? Did you have injuries? Because that's the first thing I think of. That's the first question that comes to mind is, did you have injuries? Let's check the player news.
So I'm kind of at a crossroad because like the top players, I mean safety, which already got a safety, D line, offensive tackle, which already got one.
They're not listing any injuries. I'd like to see this website add injuries to this board, to these stat boards. If you have an injury history, it needs to go on here. That's the only thing that they're lacking.
There is an offer from the Cardinals that I got. For my 89 pick, they're offering 115, 225, a second round of next year, and a fifth round of next year. I just,
Hmm.
I mean, if I take this, I'll have picks 111, 114, and 115. I think I could afford to move down.
Hold your horses. I need to see Ty Robinson again.
Okay.
52%. Are we willing to take a chance on Ty Robinson here with 52%? Because everything else lines up.
I think the only thing that we have to hope for is that he could improve that going into the NFL. I mean,
That's the only thing I don't like. Everything else checks.
that's where really the development game is going to have to kick in.
He has 7 sacks. He has 1 forced fumble. And see, if you look at the solo tackles, 21 out of 37 isn't too bad.
Yeah.
So, the 52% may not be accurate. It may be higher. I'm kind of... I would go Ty Robinson on this one.
Well, I can't get him because he's off my board. So.
Okay. Since he's off your board.
I might end up taking a chance, and despite Omar Norman Lott's low percentage, like tackle percentage, I mean,
Yeah, I mean, let me look at Omar one more time.
what now?
Let me look at Omar one more time.
Oh yeah, go for it.
I like his measurables.
Yeah.
Yeah, 88% pass rush, 81% run defense. And he's being compared to Keanu Benton, Michael Hall Jr., and Jacqueline Roy. Which I'm not as familiar with those names, but... You're talking about a Tennessee guy, so he's battle tested. Yeah, I would go Omar.
Yeah, that's what I'm leaning towards.
I think so.
Man, allergies are kicking my butt.
It is that time of year.
Okay. That's what I'm going with. All right. And I got next pick is 93.
Mine's 92. Alright, let's go.
All right, you're up.
Now, they took my linebacker off the board. Okay. So, we could go Bassa here. It's still too early for Noel Williams. It's still too early for Jalen Reed. We got our tackle, we got our guard, so we're happy with that. We got our wide receiver. This may be a situation where I may be looking to entertain offers.
Okay.
Possibly. No. Defensive tackle. Defensive tackle's the pick. I'm going Ty.
Fair enough.
Yeah. It's too early on the rest of them, you know what I mean?
Yeah, understandable.
I can't afford to jump this early. It'll look like a reach on all of them. Alright, I'm down to 111.
Okay. So, 2 offers I got. So, for that 93rd pick, the Saints are willing to offer 112, a second round, 4th round, and a 6th round of next year. And Kansas City is willing to offer me a third of next year and to switch 2 spaces with me. So, from 93 to 95.
Okay, so from 93 to 95, you get a what now?
That's from the Chiefs. So they would get. So I would move down 2 spots from 93 to 95, and they're also throwing in a 2026 third round pick.
Ooh, a third round pick is juicy.
Yeah. I mean, I'm only moving down 2 spots.
Jeez, who are you looking at?
Mr. Gemini says, realistically, who do y'all think they should pick with the number 8 pick, and who do y'all think they will pick? He
Jamal Walker.
He says Jalen Walker.
Jamal Walker.
That's honestly what I'm thinking. I think like he's probably the best chance of still being at that 8th spot.
There are a few scenarios where Jalon isn't there, and he gets taken by a couple teams up in the top 7. So, at that point, if Abdul Carter is still there, you pick him. If he is not there, and Jalon is not there, then I would consider a trade down and get on the phone with Seattle. Immediately. You get the trade that I just got.
So,
But you have to be in command of that trade. You know, you have to come in aggressively and say, this is what I want. This is what you're giving up. This is what I want.
Now, if I go with that Saints trade, I would end up with picks 111, 112, 114, and then second round, 4th round, and 6th round of next year.
Yeah. I've also entertained a trade from the Bengals, too. And the Dolphins.
I mean, both of those from the Saints and the Chiefs aren't terrible. I mean, I get more picks for next season from the Saints.
Right.
But the Chiefs is just two spots and a 3rd round
Yeah.
of next year.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm kind of curious to see where the Chiefs go. But the Saints will give me more next year picks. Especially, I mean, a 2, a 4th, and a 6.
What do you get for this year?
I get their 112.
That's it?
Yeah, for my 93rd.
So you're moving down to 112.
Yeah, but see, with that, I'll have picks 111, 112, and 114. Very close to each other. Very close.
Yeah.
It's kind of intriguing.
Yeah, but you lose that 96. You lose that leverage that you've got right here in the meat zone. You know what I mean?
That is true.
That's the problem. And that's what they're trying to do is get you out of that area.
So I'm going to entertain the Chiefs trade.
Yeah. That's what keeps you in there. And you might get some more offers once you move down those 2 spots.
So they ended up going offensive tackle. They ended up going Anthony Belton, offensive tackle out of NC State.
Okay.
So now, I'm at 95.
All those
now,
options are still available to you.
So the new offers. So I got 4 new ones. Kansas City is offering 133, 226, a second round, and a 6th round of next year.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Dallas, heck no. They're offering me 174, 247, and a second rounder next
Nope.
year. Heck no. Philly. Philly is offering 1 spot, so go from 95 to 96, and a 4th round for next year. And the Chargers are offering me 201, second round of this. No. So the Philly one, I moved down 1 spot, and they're offering me a 4th rounder of next year.
Who's on the board?
Let's see. BPA,
This is a dangerous one.
BPA, let's see. Andrew Mukaba, safety. Offensive tackle Cameron Williams. Running back Cameron Skatebo. Wyatt Milliam. Savion Williams. Jacob Parrish, quarterback. Which I still don't have a quarterback yet. Tight end Gunnar Helm. Running back DJ Giddens.
They're going after the running back.
Yeah, most likely.
Yep. They're gunning for the running back. This is your chance to play spoiler. If you want to. And screw over Philly. And just pick whoever you want.
Fair enough.
Troll the heck out of them. I mean, you would be trolling yourself out of a 4th round pick next year, but whatever.
True.
It's the Eagles.
Let me see this quarterback. Because of this Jacob Parrish. Because 5'10", 191 pounds, 7 passes defended, 1 interception, 50 tackles, 40 of them solo tackles. Does well in press, man, zone, overall coverage. Tackling's 85. Run defense is 69, but I mean, compared to Asante Samuel Jr., this could be somebody I could work with. Yeah, this is somebody I might be able to work with. You know what, Buffett? Jacob Parrish. Kansas State. Let's go. I'm going for it. Hey, got an A+ for it. Nice.
You said
My
Jacob Parrish.
Yeah. Yeah, quarterback out of Kansas State.
Okay. Pick 7 pass deflections. 40 out of 50. Ooh. Hello. Nice measurables.
So now I'm at what?
Hello indeed. The only thing he's lacking is that run defense. But I mean, this is a true coverage corner right here. Ooh, Asante Samuel Jr. You might have just found a baller right here.
Yeah.
I like the 7 pass deflections. Not bad.
Let's see. What pick are you at now?
Okay, you got my attention on Parrish. You got my attention. 111.
Oh, same here.
Excellent.
But I'll let you go next. I'm gonna go blow my nose right quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Hopefully it'll fix the lag while he's gone. For a second or two. Okay. $111. Okay, obviously. This looks like it's between Bossa and Jalen Reed. And which one of these two am I willing to say is going to drop? To the 140 range? That's a good question. Which one of them has a better shot? I'm not sure, to be honest. I've seen Bossa drop to 140 before. Hey, what's up, buddy?
I didn't bother you.
We're streaming right now, doing mock draft streams.
My bad.
Are you good? You're on air with me. What's up?
Yeah, I'm trying to get on this new app.
You're live with me on stream, bro.
Sorry.
Are you good?
I'll just message you, man. Is that cool?
Try to message me tomorrow because me and Blitz are locked in right now, so.
My bad. I wasn't trying to disturb nobody. My bad.
Oh, you good. You good. But if it's important, you know.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
David was trying to call me. Don't know what it was about. But anyway, 111. This is between Jeffrey Bossa and Jalen Reed.
Okay.
So the question is, which one of these two is going to drop? And also Devin Neal appears on the board too. So an extra temptation there that I really don't need, to be honest with you. We have not gotten our safety yet.
Well, Stutzman's still available.
He's not on mine. They took him.
Oh.
Yep. See, this would be a scenario where if we weren't Clemson allergic, I would choose Carter. But we don't like Clemson players for some reason, and the Panthers man alphas.
Ah, I see.
Do we have some Gamecock friendly people up there? Gamecock bias, people? Yeah? 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 Sorry, just had to take a few digs.
Ah, I see what you did there.
But, yeah, because I know we're never going to take Barrett Carter here. Even though I know it's in our best interest to do so. It's between Bassa and my man Jalen Reed. Now, which one of these two is going to drop? And which one I'm going to stay there? Before 140. That's a good question. One way or another, you're rolling the dice.
True.
I don't know. Carter's gone. Come on. Come on. Come on. Be nice to me. Be nice to me. 3 more picks. Come on. Yes! Oh, I got lucky. Alright, I'm at 140.
So, with my 111, let's see, trade offers. Chargers, second round, fourth round, and a seventh round of next year. Nope. The Raiders. Oh heck no! They're offering me a pick 215, a second round, and a fourth round. Nope. So, BPAs, Wyatt Millum, Savion Williams, quarterback Tyler Show, quarterback Will Howard, offensive tackle Ozzie Trepolo. I mean, still got all those linebackers available. Still got, the Chris Paul Jr., Danny Stutzman, Barrett Carter, Jeffrey Bassa.
Stutzman's still there, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. What positions do you still need?
Okay, let's see. I still need, so I got quarterback, I got edge, I got wide receiver, I got safety, and I got defensive tackle.
So which ones do you still need?
That was pretty much it. Yeah, that was pretty much it.
So that's all of them lit up on your board?
Yeah.
So you got edge, wide receiver, defensive tackle, corner, tight end, linebacker, offensive tackle, safety, running back, and guard.
Oh, I haven't gotten tight end.
Okay, you haven't gotten tight end. Is there anything else?
Linebacker.
Linebacker. Okay.
Of course, running back.
Okay.
Inside lineman.
Okay, so you need a guard. You took your tackle, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you still have a linebacker, a running back, a tight end, and a guard to go. Okay. What running backs are still there?
Still got Dylan Sampson. Still got DJ Gittens, RJ Harvey, Ollie Gordon, Trevor Etienne.
Dang it, they took Devin Neal, huh?
Yes. Actually, yes.
Is there any way you can sit on Trevor Etienne and pick a linebacker here?
Yeah, I should be able to. Yeah.
What's your next pick after this one?
114.
Oh, yeah. Easily. Yeah. That's a linebacker pick.
So I'm gonna go Danny Stutzman.
Yep. That's a linebacker pick. Easy.
Alrighty.
Okay.
All right. Now let's see. What number are you at?
140.
Okay, so I could go again.
Yep.
So the Eagles are offering me 134, 168, and a 6-rounder next year. Move down 20 spots. I don't know about that.
Depends on what you're targeting.
The Jaguars are offering 142, 194, 221, and a 2nd rounder next year. Patriots, 2nd, 5th, and a 7th next year.
Nope.
No, thank you. No, the Bucks, 2nd, 4th, and a 6th of next year. Nope.
Big number.
I mean, the Jags are offering a 5th, a 6th, and a 7th, and a 2nd for next year. But I don't want to move down that far. So the Eagles, I mean, I'd move down 20 spots, but I don't know.
Depends on what you're targeting.
I think
So you told me you still need a running back, a guard, and a tight end.
Yeah. So for
Trevor Etienne sitting at 152
yeah.
on the list, so that's a little
Oh,
low.
wait a minute. For tight end, Gunnar Helm is still available
Interesting.
at 101. What? Hold up. I might have to go Gunnar Helm.
What guards are available?
Let's see. Guards. Where we at? Carson Vinson from Alabama A&M, Seth McLaughlin from Ohio State, Jake Majors, Luke Kendra, Connor Colby, Joshua Gray. But they're way down there, though.
God, they went on a run for guards, didn't they? Jesus.
Yeah. And Gunnar Helm is in the top 10.
Ooh.
Tight ends. 60 receptions.
Wow. So they reached on Fairchild as well, huh? And Miles Frazier.
6'5", 241.
Oof. That's. Do you still have Jack Majors?
Yes.
Let me look at Jack. Let me look at Jake real quick,
Okay.
and I'll tell you if I like him.
So Gunnar Helm, they're considering him an end-line blocking tight end.
All right, with Jake Majors, he plays center. But his pass blocking is a 97, run blocking is a 77. He was compared to Jackson Powers Johnson and Zach Frazier, who I rated very highly. And as you were, most people don't recall this, but Zach Frazier could also play guard.
Oh, good to know.
Yeah. So there's a chance that Jake could also play guard. It depends on the snap counts. So I'd have to go hunting for that. And we don't really have the time for that tonight. So,
Fair enough.
but I'll have that information for my chat next time we stream.
Deal.
And I'll have it for you as well.
I think I might have to go tight end.
Yeah. I think that's the move here, too. Yep.
So, Gunnar Helm.
Good choice.
Although they gave me a B plus on that. Huh.
B plus is good. B plus is good. Yeah.
Okay, my next pick is 140.
So is mine. All right.
All right, we'll let you go.
Okay, 140. Now, I am currently looking for a corner. This pick. Let me turn off the ones that have already been picked. Oh, easily no Williams. But let's see. Nope, Devin Neal's gone. Alright, now we gotta be careful. One wrong slip up and we don't get Trevor Etienne.
Right.
So we gotta be careful here. Ooh, Jalen Reed. Okay. So here's what we're looking at. Jalen Reed. Trevor Etienne, I think it's too early to pick him at 140, but we could get him at 146.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
Noel Williams, 148. If we don't pick Noel, we're in trouble. So, this to me seems like, with no safety net under Noel. Oh man, I don't know, dude. Do you think Jalen Reed will survive for 6 more picks? That's my question. Will Jalen Reed survive for 6 more picks? Do we roll the dice?
Honestly, I don't think so. If you're at 140, I don't think so.
It's 6 picks, bro. We can't afford to lose out on corner. If somebody reaches on Noel, he's gone.
It's a 50-50 shot.
Okay, see, the thing with safety is you still got Malachi Moore sitting down here. So you have a safety net.
So then go with the quarterback pick then.
Yeah. I think so as well. Is there anything that would stop me from getting this? Let's see. Tight end, Luke Lackey, Gadsden. I think we could sit on that. Come on. Oh, that's disgusting. 193. Okay. Yeah. We'll get tied in with 163 since both of these guys are sitting there. One of them's going to be gone, one of them's going to be there. And then running back. Running back is another matter.
Right.
Oh boy. I don't know. Holy cow, I'm in a I'm in a pickle. I'm in a pickle. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm just looking to see if there's any picks that should have been traded down, and it should have been 50. Yep, should have been 50.
Oh.
Yep. Because we took Connor Lee Jr. up there. He wasn't normally there. We could have moved that down. Alright, so that's our learning experience. This is what happens when you mess up. Alright? No. I cannot miss out on my corner. It's got to be Williams. Oh, please still be there. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. Jalen Reed's still there.
There you
At
go.
146. That was a gamble.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
My heart was racing a little bit on that one. Not even gonna lie. 152, okay.
So at 140, I mean, I could still go. Now, if I want to go, well, if I want to go running back, Trevor Etienne's still there. They have R.J. Harvey Jr. out of UCF.
I mean, we've met with Brashard Smith as well. So don't take him out of the running either.
Brashard Smith. Oh, that from SMU.
Yeah. So keep him in the running.
Actually, Brashard Smith is top 10 on this NFL Draft Buzz.
No.
5'10", 194.
And I vouch for Raheem Sanders as well from South Carolina.
Right.
I think he's a solid one too.
Although his break tackle numbers is kind of low.
Brashard Smith, you mean?
Yeah. Run blocking is it's got
Agreed.
good hands. Has good hands.
Yeah.
For catching, but yeah, his blocking struggles though. And ball security, tendency to carry ball loose with trying to make explosive plays. That could be an issue. Let me see this. R.J. Harvey, 5'8", 205.
Travis Etienne, 609 yards, 5 average rushing, 9 touchdowns, 32 receptions, 194 yards. Battle tested out of Georgia. They don't like his wingspan. They don't like his arms. They don't like his weight or his height. Or his bitch. But the dude can run.
True.
He can break tackles. He doesn't exactly catch the ball. But he can. They compare him to Kenneth Walker from Michigan State, Tyjae Spears, and Blake Watson from Memphis.
Oh man, this one's tough.
Yeah.
I were to go best player ever, best player available would be linebacker Chris Paul Jr. out of Mississippi. And there's Denzel Burke, quarterback out of Ohio State.
Hmm.
Let me see what this Damian Martinez running back can do.
Hmm.
Okay.
Martinez is still there? Interesting.
6 foot, 217 pounds, okay.
This just in, the Braves beat the Phillies in baseball. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Love to see it. That's fantasy points for me.
Well, he's got a DUI back in 2023 in November. He's got
Ooh. Don't like that.
okay. Being that I have 146
Mm-hmm.
available, I'm gonna take a big risk. I'm gonna go BPA and see what's there at that 146 spot. So here goes. Chris Paul Jr.
Hmm. Okay.
Okay, I didn't really lose any ground. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Still got Trevor Etienne, Ollie Gordon II, Damian Martinez. So I still got a host of running backs. And I still got So I still got a tough choice of running back or inside offensive lineman. But you're also at 146. All right, go for it.
Okay, so leading candidate for me is going to be Jalen Reed right at the moment. But I want to look at a couple of things real quick. Okay. We could sit on tight end. So for me, it's between safety and running back here. Etienne is still going to be there. Potentially at 163. If he is not, we do have Rashard Smith.
Ooh, I still have Jabari Caldwell.
At defensive tackle?
Yeah, he's still available.
Ooh.
Even at 146, he's still available.
Be careful that you don't sacrifice too much at running back in order to get this dude.
Well, the next pick after 146 is 163, so that's a fair point.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. Sometimes it's not worth the sacrifice of the value.
Right.
I haven't checked out Jordan James. Let me look at Jordan James real quick. .4, 15 rushing touchdowns, 26 receptions, 209 yards. Yeah, I did check him out earlier, didn't I? Workhorse back. So you do, though. Dang it. I need somebody that can catch, too. Need somebody that can catch.
Right.
Someone just let me check out Jaden Blue. Just a gut feeling. Let's take a look at it. Texas running back. 730 yards, 5.4, 8 touchdowns, 42 catches, 368 yards. Nice 40 time. Good 10-yard mark. Good broad. Everything else is trash. Yikes. Well, he can run, he can break tackles. He's got hands. He can't pass block worth a crap. So what that means is if there's a blitz coming up back, he's not going to stop it. He's going to be a revolving door. That's going to be a problem.
You can't have that.
No. Sorry, Mr. Blue, you were close, but that's not it. It's not quite what we're looking for. Thank you for playing, though. Come on, Wi-Fi. Come on, Charter. Get rid of that. Don't need that. Don't need that. There we go. Get rid of some stuff off my screen that I don't need. Alright. There we go. Let's see. I'm willing to try my luck with Raheem Sanders down here. If I get lucky with Trevor Etienne, I'll grab Trevor Etienne, but gotta have Jalen Reed.
Fair enough.
That's a must. I cannot miss on Jalen Reed. Dang it, they took Gadsden. Alright, leave Luke alone. Alright. Lackey's still there. Cool.
Let me see this Ollie Gordon. 6'2", 226. 880 yards rushing, 18 rushing touchdowns. Okay. Harry Kemp to Cameron Peoples, Brian Robertson Jr., and Tyler Algier. Ball security, nope. Ball security is an issue, nope. Can't do it. Can't
Yeah.
do it. We'll this Marshall Tuesday? 5'9", 206 out of Virginia Tech. 1,059 yards, 15 touchdowns. Okay.
Tootin's the best BPA for me at running back.
Who?
Tootin's the BPA for me at running back.
I see. His blocking's low though.
Mm.
For me, BPA at running back is RJ Harvey Jr. Well,
Oof. Nice numbers, Harvey. But the pass blocking is 29%. Yowza.
yeah, they might just have him in when they want to hand the ball off, I guess.
His blocking is garbage.
Yeah.
That's not it. Nope.
Let me go back to, let me look one more time at Trevor Etienne.
Yeah. That's where I would probably go.
Let's see. Well, they say pass protection willingness exceeds technique, shows right mentality, but lacks anchor strength against blitzing linebackers. So it kind of sounds like there's potential for improvement to the point where it's not that severely lacking, but just just has to fine tune it. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. The thing is whether or not he would still be available at 163. Honestly, that might be too big of a risk. That might be too big of a risk.
Yeah, I don't know that he'll be available down there.
And then there's Carson Benson, that lineman out of Alabama A&M. Let me take one quick look at him.
What else do you need? Tight end still?
No, I got tight end already.
So what else do you still need?
Inside lineman, running back.
Okay, so guard and running back. What do you got for guard?
So I was looking at this. The top person is this Carson Benson that was getting ready to look at. Carson Benson. Let's see, where the heck is he at? Thought I just saw him. Oh, there he is. There he is. Okay. 6'7", 314. Oh, he's from Morrisville, North Carolina. North Carolinian. Oh, he's actually a left tackle. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, you want strictly a guard.
So, actually, I can keep going down. So, you know what? I'm gonna go running back. Bump it. Trevor Etienne. Let's go.
Yeah, that's probably where I'm going with this pick too, I think. But let me see. I'm at 163.
Same.
Okay. Same scenario for me. I don't know that Trevor Etienne's going to survive till 204. I just don't see it. I don't see it, buddy. Luke Lackey might. 193. Although I've seen him taking quicker than that. This
Wow,
is a tough one.
Jabari Caldwell is still available.
What?
At 163, Jabari Caldwell is still available. And so is Jeffrey Bossa. Wow.
It isn't really that unusual to see those two names down there. I've seen those two a lot. But seeing Devin Neal drop like he did in that first mock for you, that was insane.
True.
That's new. I don't know what they were making a run on, but it definitely wasn't running back. Sheesh.
Guess not.
193. I mean, let me look at Fedone.
Excuse me.
I just want to make sure, just in case I miss Luke Lackey. 36 catches, 873 yards, 10.4. Numbers line up. Ooh, look at those measurables. Ooh. 80% hands, short receiving. He's an intermediate routes tight end. Deep threat tight end. Blocking 66. AJ Barner, Michigan. Gendroff, Josh Weil. Ooh. I've scouted AJ Barner before. Oh my god, look at those measurables. Those are gorgeous. That is all green right there.
And this is who? From Nebraska?
That's greener than my grass right there. Jeez, man. The only thing they don't like is his weight. It's 243. But inline receiving tight end, yeah. I think we got a winner. Holy cow. Does he survive past 204? I think he does.
Oh, there you go.
I think we just found our solution. In that case, Trevor Etienne, come to the Carolina Panthers, baby. Let's go. Alright. We switch over. Switch to tight end. I want to try this.
So you're at 163 now? Or
I just picked Trevor Etienne.
oh, gotcha. Okay. So
Last pick of the draft.
So to be honest with you,
It's lagging for me.
I still got 3 picks left, so I might have to go BPA and go Jabari Caldwell, because that looks
Yes. That's
Too
way
good
too
to-
tempting. Yep.
so I'm gonna go Jabari Caldwell.
Yep.
Got it. So now I am at 184.
Come on, be nice. Be nice. Be nice. Don't take him. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Okay.
Don't you do it.
Okay, cool.
Be nice.
So,
be nice, please. Be nice.
so I actually,
Oh. 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 Ooh. I have my choice between Luke Lackey and Fedone for the last pick. Interesting.
so there's a couple of names I
That's
could go.
juicy. Let's see.
So I could go Luke Kendra, Seth McLaughlin, or wait, I think Seth. No, that's a center. So I could go Luke Kendra with that 184 pick. I like what I saw from him. He's a right guard. Did you mention something about Jake Majors?
I did, yes. Wisconsin. He's a tackle.
Oh, he's a tackle. Oh, never mind.
Whoa, Logan Brown's still sitting down here at 204 for me. Impressive.
Interesting.
Isn't it, though?
Yeah, I think I might have to go Luke Kendra from Cincinnati at right guard. Yep, that's what I'm going. Oh, A plus. Let's go. Let's go. And
Yeah.
all I have left is pick 230.
I've got 204 because I moved up.
All right, you're up.
Well, this pick is obviously going to be a tight end.
Okay.
And the interesting thing is, I've got my pick between Luke Lackey and Fedone. The second now. I could go either way with this. You know, and originally I was scouting Luke Lackey until I saw Fedone's numbers. And Fedone just fascinated me. Ooh, you still have Malachi Moore on the board.
Oh, same here.
And Logan Brown. Ooh, that's tempting.
Oh no, I don't have him. I still have Riley Leonard. John Joyner as well.
I'm not interested in quarterbacks.
Me neither.
Okay. Lackey versus Fedone. That's really what this comes down to. Which tight end do I like better? No, I'm looking at them both right now.
Yeah, I am kind of curious.
God, Malachi is so tempting, dude. If I had one more pick, I would double up at safety. 100%.
Well, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Malachi's not supposed to be there. Ooh, Fedone has better numbers. And better measurables.
True.
And he's being compared to AJ Barner. Ooh. Mm-mm.
John Joyner.
That he's consistent. Give him credit. He's consistent. He got 4 touchdowns last year instead of the 0 touchdown this year. But his yardage went up. Same average. And about the same amount of catches. You know, see some potential here. I see some potential here in Fedone.
Oh, yeah?
Go look up his profile. You'd be interested to see those measurables. That's a beautiful green spectrum right there. You'll like that.
Okay, tight end, right?
Yeah, Fedone the second.
Let's see. From Nebraska. Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, look how green that chart is, man. That's gorgeous. That's what you want to see.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that is pretty solid. That is pretty solid.
You seeing what I'm seeing out of this dude?
Yeah, are you thinking about getting them?
Yeah, I think I will. I think I will. He is on the list of BPAs. I got him. B+.
Nice.
Oh,
So-
beautiful draft.
So, for BPAs, like, I could go Malachi Moore at safety. I could go Jai Jordan at edge. I don't think I want to go another linebacker at Cody Simon because I got 2.
You completed your all your needs, right?
Yes.
Ooh. Okay.
So, I mean, I might get another edge. You know,
What edge
Another
rushers are there?
Jai Jordan, Tyler Batty,
Yeah.
Tyrion Ingram Dawkins.
What about linebackers?
Linebackers, Cody Simon, Jay Higgins,
Ugh.
Teddy. Quarterback, Mello Dotson, Jalen Smith.
Ugh.
I mean, at this point,
If you want to get a nickel corner to help out Chelsea Wade, Jalen Smith would be a decent option, but the allure of Malachi Moore is ridiculous at this point. Unless
I
you
see.
see something better.
okay, let me see.
You
what
doubled
more
up a
I-
defensive tackle.
Oh yeah, because I got Jabari Caldwell and Omar Norman locked.
Yep. So, what other positions do you have?
So far, edge, wide receiver, offensive tackle, safety, D-line, quarterback, linebacker, tight end, linebacker, running back, D-line, guard. Like, I have 13 picks total. So,
Let me run through these rounds real quick. Let me see. It won't show me past this point
oh,
because it already
shoot.
completed my draft.
Malachi Moore has 8 passes defended, 2 interceptions, 70 tackles, 40 solo tackles. Whoa.
Yeah, that's why I
Whoa.
say that the temptation of Malachi Moore is just off the charts here.
Whoa, man press coverage zone,
Mm-hmm.
run defense. Oh shoot, 91% tackling.
Is there any other position that you feel you didn't hit a home run on
I mean,
that you don't feel confident with that you
I
want to
thought
double up again?
I mean, I could double up on edge, but it's like we did address, edge
There aren't
quite
any
a
more
bit
good edge rushers though.
in free agency. So I don't think it would hurt to go with Malachi Moore.
Is there any other position? Just make sure.
Honestly, no. I mean,
You feel confident with every pick?
yeah,
At those
pretty
other
much.
positions? Alright. Malachi
Because
Moore.
Because I'm definitely not going to get a putter and a long snapper, that's for sure.
Nope. In that case, Malachi is your guy.
And I'm not going to go Riley Leonard, so Malachi Moore, B+.
Excellent choice. Excellent choice. That's where I would have gone to.
So, finished with 13 picks. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Yeah.
So, my final rundown: Abdul Carter at edge, Luther Burden III at wide receiver, Arente Ursay at offensive tackle, Xavier Watts safety, Omar Norman Lott at D-line, Jacob Parrish at quarterback, Danny Stutzman at linebacker, Gunnar Helm at tight end, Chris Paul Jr. at linebacker, Trevor Etienne at running back, Jabari Caldwell at D-line, Luke Kandra at inside offensive line, and Malachi Moore, safety. I'd say that's a pretty solid.
That's a
Yeah.
solid mock right there. You hit
Yeah.
every position need and you doubled up on a couple of them with quality picks. I mean, that was a very good trade. I doubt that's a realistic trade that you're going to get on draft day though.
Fair point. Fair point. And I shared it with the group.
Yeah, mine is more realistic, and again, you move from pick 8 to 18. You get a 50 out of that. Pick 74, you move that down. You get an 82, 92, 114. You get a
Right.
fourth and a sixth next year. That's an even blockbuster trade right there.
I can dig it.
Yeah. So, I feel like if Seattle is willing to do that, if there's a big enough fish to tempt them, at 8, to do that, to move all these picks around, you got to come in aggressive, and you got to say, this is what I want. Lead the negotiation table, Dan. If you want this trade, you can't be shaky about it. You can't be like, well, maybe this team will give. Nope. Seattle has to be your lead offer. If you are going to go with this, you got to say, this is what I want. This is what you're going to give me. This is what I'm going to give you. Period.
Fair point. Fair point.
The next year picks you can negotiate with and play around with them however you want. But those picks that we're getting, those are non-negotiable. You know, those picks that we're
Yeah.
giving them, non-negotiable. Those are the picks you want if you want the pieces that I just got you.
Well
Be
played.
smart and don't stir the pot too much with Seattle. If you play around too much, they're going to say no.
Right.
Because this is a big mammoth style offer here. There's a lot of picks involved here. The more you play around, the less chance you're going to get it. You know? So be very, very selective. You got to choose these picks specifically in order to get what you want. And it's not easy.
Agreed.
Even then, I still had trouble with a couple of those picks. You know, as far as, you know, are these players going to sit there or are they going to get taken off the board early? So I still would have liked to have one more pick out of that, but I'm not going to rob Seattle of an entire drop process. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, that's just wrong. So coming off that 50 with another team might be a good idea after that point. But this gives us our best chance to get what we need all the way down the board. And quality picks at positions of need. Plus Devin Moore. Devin Neal.
Indeed. But yeah. Well played, my friend. Well played. This was good. This
Yeah.
was really good.
Yep.
I also wanted to talk real quickly because, of course, you know, when I come back for Vegas, it'll be time for the official draft.
Mm-hmm.
So,
The week of, right?
yeah. So round one is at April 24th. So I returned April 22nd. So I'll definitely be back.
Okay.
I am down for at least the 24th and the 25th.
Okay.
I was also thinking of there's a coworker of mine that's a big Carolina Panthers fan
Mm-hmm.
that I might consider inviting. I also holler at Mr. Carolina as well.
Yeah,
And,
definitely.
You know, we'll do a little Zoom, you know, like we did last season.
That would be fun. Absolutely. I'll try to. We might get a few people from the team on here too. So it might be a group.
Down.
It might be a whole group, man. We'll see. Because you be doing, man.
I'm just now realizing we have on the
there
same
it is.
shirt. We have on
Yes,
the-
sir. Got it
we
at
have on
training
the-
camp.
That is so funny. We have on the same shirt.
I had a feeling, like some weird feeling, that we would end up wearing the same shirt. I don't know what it was, but just like, I just had that feeling, just like, save this shirt for today.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure to dig into my gear and bust out some Panthers gear for this. I know because it's been a while since we've done a stream together, so I'm like, let me get right for this. Let me get right for this.
Oh man, if we had more time, I would have loved to react to that Steve Smith and Matthew Golden video together. That would have been so fun, considering we still have the same shirt on.
Oh yeah.
That would have
But-
been great.
But I am looking forward to seeing, you know, as more things continue to develop.
Yeah.
You know, Coach Canales, he's sold on Xavier Legette being our number one. I mean, you know, I gotta give him credit. He's
Mhm.
taken accountability for his mistakes, and it really sounds like he wants to take growing into that number one and being tested at that seriously. You know, I gotta give him credit for that. You know?
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, I hope it works out. I mean, that shows maturity, even early in his first year. You know, that shows, you know, a taste of maturity. So you
Yep.
know what? I hope it works out. I really do.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess final thoughts. This was good.
Yeah,
This was good.
this was really solid. I think that there's a lot of really solid picks in here. Of course, we're probably only going to get two of them right. We always only get two right. But, you
Yeah.
know, name of the game is improvement of the team, you know, and if we get two of them right, hey, I'll take it. I think that we have the potential with this draft to really stack up this team. And in year two, this is the one that matters. You got to get every one of these picks right. And there's a lot of needs still to be taken care of, especially on the defense. But if you get these right and you come out swinging into the 25 season, we could do some big things. The goal for the 25 season is win the division. Period. Win the division. What we do
Right.
after that is a bonus. But we got to win the division. We got to have a winning record and win that division. That schedule's looking a little weak right now. And I'll flash that up on screen real quick. And there's a few of these teams that are actually just staying stagnant and not doing much. And I think that's interesting to note.
Yeah.
I guess I have to Google it. Let me Google it. Oh, nope. 25 opponents. There we go. Okay, so at home you're looking at the Rams. The Rams have been falling apart. They've been letting go of players.
Uh-huh.
They did get a couple of acquisitions, but it wasn't nowhere near enough to be a problem. Seattle has been giving away players left and right. We picked up a couple of them.
I think we got a good shot at them at home.
I agree. They've decreased their value.
Yeah. Buffalo, that's gonna be tough.
Buffalo's an L. I'm just gonna already tell you Buffalo is an L.
I mean, we'll be taking on, MVP Josh Allen, so yeah.
No matter how tough we think we are, we take on the Bills at home, and we don't have everybody healthy. We're in trouble already, right out of the gate. We got to be healthy facing them right out of the gate. Otherwise, we're in deep trouble.
Right.
And we need a few games, before that to establish our chemistry.
Yeah.
Or reestablish it.
Miami could be pretty tough. We haven't beaten them in a while.
That's true. Tua's going to be healthy. He's going to become a problem.
And to be real, we talked so much crap about Dallas, but we haven't beaten them in a couple of years.
Yep.
So,
yeah.
I mean, we haven't beaten them since Thanksgiving 2015. When we had Cam. So, yeah.
They have a lot of talent.
Yeah.
They're going to be a problem.
So,
that's an L.
So I would say Bills are an L. Dallas, I mean, if we could just get right and just finally shut them up.
I feel like it's going to be a repeat of the KC and Philly game where we come close within 7 points, but we just can't get it done.
Yeah, that's possible. Seattle, I think we got a shot at Seattle at home. If it was on the road, that might be iffy. But I think we have a shot at Seattle.
I need to put that in group chat. Hold up. A second.
Okay.
That's my mock.
Oh, yeah. Don't forget yours.
Yeah, I got them both.
And let's see. We split with the Saints, right?
We did. Mm-hmm.
We split with the Saints, and we split with Atlanta.
Yep.
So
We
just
finally got that win in Atlanta. That was humongous. Dude,
yeah,
if we can get one more win in Atlanta and start a streak in the Dome,
right.
bro.
But we still have issues with the Bucks.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So,
Which
so
it doesn't make sense because they have half the talent that they did with Tom Brady, you know,
yeah,
and we stole their coaching staff, and they still have that much talent.
we really should have won that first game against them.
I mean,
Like,
we were playing like trash though.
yeah, but we also lost by 3 points. If anything, that second game we looked dumb.
Yeah, second game was garbage.
Um, but I think we got a chance. Hopefully this time around we could at least split with Tampa Bay. We need to at least split with Tampa Bay badly. Cuz we haven't split with Tampa Bay since a couple of seasons ago.
Yep, yep. We haven't been able to win in Tampa in a long time.
Yeah, exactly.
We
Now
can win at home, but for some reason we can't win on the road against our division opponents.
right.
That's a problem.
Now for the away games, I don't think Arizona will be too much of an issue. Although
Arizona's still garbage.
yeah, um, New England. I mean, New England has been rebuilding, so I'm curious to see what their team looks like by the time we get to them.
It won't be enough.
Because I know they picked up Stephon Diggs, but it's really going to depend on.
I mean, who's going to throw to Stephon Diggs? That's the problem. See the logic there?
Yeah,
They're still trying to figure that out.
Green Bay. See, we came close last time we played Green Bay. So,
Do not underestimate Green Bay.
true.
I'm warning y'all right now, they've got a lot of weaponry.
And
Do
of course,
not underestimate them.
And of course, Green Bay's hard to play in Green Bay. The Jets.
Jets are still mediocre. We could beat them.
Yeah, we should be able to beat the Jets.
If we come out firing, we will win.
Now,
With the weapon we're about to get.
Now, Jacksonville, it really is going to depend on how big of an impact Trevor Lawrence will bounce back.
Mm-hmm.
So that could go either way, depending on how big they can come back.
Yeah.
The Niners, I think
Mm.
the Niners, considering they are still close to that consistent playoff, even though I believe they missed the playoffs this past season. Did they miss the playoffs this past season? I think they did.
I think so. They tossed a bunch of players.
Yeah, that's right. They did. They did. Because they went on a 4-game losing streak and just fell apart. They're vulnerable. They're vulnerable.
Mm-hmm.
But, playing them on the road could be...
Be careful.
Tough. Could be tough.
They might be vulnerable, but be careful.
Right.
Don't act like they don't have anything. Remember who they have at running back.
True. That is true. So I'm thinking, I don't know, like, maybe, let's see, 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna say Seattle could be a win. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not convinced on Miami. Definitely not convinced on Buffalo.
Mm.
Maybe the Rams, but I don't know. The Rams
Rams are
know.
garbage.
I mean,
Even with Matthew Stafford, they're still struggling.
That's true. But the thing
Weren't
that's
they trying to
still,
trade Cooper Cup?
they did.
Okay,
They
so that's
released
their
him.
best weapon.
The thing is, the Rams did make it to the playoffs last season, and they did win one game.
Okay, but what are you going to do without Cooper Cup? See, that's the question. Do they find a replacement that's better than Cooper Cup? I say no.
Well, they do. Well, they have Devonte Adams and Puka Nakua, which I don't know how long they had Devonte Adams for, but they do have him.
Adams is solid, but he's not quite to the level of Cooper Cup. Sorry, I have to say it. He's not up to that level. Not quite. And Adams has had a long career. He's had plenty of time to break that glass ceiling and get to that next level, but he hasn't done it.
I know it's been a while since he's broken out, but this is still somebody that was a 6-time Pro Bowler.
Mm-hmm.
I just think.
Well, the Pro Bowl is basically a fan vote.
I think
it's a popularity contest.
He hasn't really, since 2023, he hasn't been that impactful of a player since 2023.
Mm.
Now he still totaled 1,000 yards receiving, just between two teams last year.
Mm.
But his touchdown numbers took a hit because he's usually in the double digits of touchdowns.
Who was throwing to him?
That's the other thing too. So
that's why those numbers dipped.
And see, I think
what was the system those two teams were running? That's the other thing, as well.
And then the other thing is, don't forget, Cooper Kupp got injured.
Yep.
So.
Yep. He did.
I think, where did Cooper Kupp go to? I think it was. Where did he go to?
I'm not sure. Don't remember.
Seattle, that's right.
Seattle.
Oh.
Ooh.
Okay, that just. Wait a minute.
And Geno's still there.
Oh, man.
That could get spicy. Who else do they have in that wide receiver room?
They still have Jackson Smith-Jigba.
Ooh.
And don't they still have what's his face? Oh no, he got traded.
Yeah, he got traded.
That's right. Well, ooh.
It's going to be an average wide receiver room, just above average. Because you have Cooper Kupp and Enigma, but the rest of them are garbage.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So it's going to be slightly above average.
That's right. Out with Geno Smith, in with Sam Darnold. That's right.
Ooh, Sam Darnold's over there. Okay, that ups the stakes here a little bit.
I mean, the only thing is, last year was his first, his breakout year.
Yep.
He went over 4,000.
Yeah.
That was his best of his career.
Can he do that again?
Yeah. Was it late? Yes. But it finally happened. And he's still only 27 years old.
There's nothing wrong with it being a little late. I mean, Baker Mayfield was late too.
Yep. Geno Smith as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, and Sam Darnold, he put up his best numbers last season.
Can he repeat them? That's the magical question for Seattle fans.
True.
If he can repeat them with that wide receiver core, you got something in Seattle. Congratulations. But can you keep it?
Because the most touchdowns he threw in a season with Carolina was 9,
Yeah.
and then goes to Minnesota and he throws 35. That's a big jump.
Yeah.
But then again, Justin Jefferson, I mean, that kind of helps.
Yeah.
But yeah. So it's gonna be interesting. Like
It is.
it's really gonna be hard to determine really what total number of wins we could get. I mean, it's hard to say.
Mm-hmm.
I think we'll get a better idea after this draft, and as we, start dabbling in preseason, I think we'll get a much better idea.
Mm-hmm.
But it's hard to say.
I like Dave Canales' opinion of what we're doing right now.
Yeah.
So when he was asked, the article was about Bryce Young, obviously, but this is the part I want to highlight is this right here. He says, I think throughout the year it was just a process of finding out where we were going to be as a team in the first year, as a unit on both sides of the ball. Obviously, there's some more new faces on defense, and I know they'll be thinking the same thing. See, that's the first year. Summed up, that's what it is. You're trying to figure out who you are, what you got, what you're lacking. Second year, you start to fill in those gaps. Majorly, and this is where we're at now. We're at stage 2. We're filling in those gaps. We're plugging up those holes in the boat. And we're saying, okay, now what? How can we build on it?
Fair point.
So, this is why all of these picks are important, is because these guys last 3 to 4, 5, 6 years down the road. This is long-term picks here.
Right.
This is the future right here. You cannot afford to screw this up. This is the one that will make or break your coaching career, Dave Canales. Listen to me when I'm saying this, because I'm telling the truth. You've seen so many coaches go down the drain after screwing this up. Chip Kelly, for one. He thought he had it figured out. Nope. Guess again. There's a lot of first-year coaches that thought that they had it figured out after the first year, and then they go into the off-season, first full off-season, after they've been researching and checking everybody out, and they get everybody they want, and then wah. So you got to be careful. So he goes on to say, but it's just for us to know now that there will be a lot of the same guys that just take the next step in ownership of the offense as team ownership of the group, since there's so much more familiarity.
Uh-huh.
So basically it's just blah, 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 blah. What I want you to focus on is the word familiarity. Because these guys are familiar with each other now. They've got chemistry.
Right.
They've built that. So now, the start of next year, it's going to look a little sloppy for games 1 through 3, but they're reestablishing that chemistry again.
Right.
Once they've established it, it's going to take half the time it did last year. Because now these guys are familiar with each other.
True.
So you'll see it after week 3, not after mid-season. This time around. Because first year, these guys have no idea who they are. It took us to London to figure it out.
Ah.
So now we know what the scale is going to be. Alright, so he finishes by saying, this time last year, I was trying to figure out what we were doing and who we are at the time.
Uh-huh.
What did I just get through saying?
Yeah.
Out of the horse's mouth himself. He's explaining to you the process. And he says, since we have the foundation ironed up, Let me repeat that. Since we have the foundation ironed up. What do you think that means? You instant gratification people. What do you think that means? We now know what that means.
Yep.
So just make sure we take that to the next step and execute.
Yep. Got to.
That's year 2. He's telling you what this process is step by step. And if you're not getting it, you're not going to. He just spelled it out for you, word for word, what it is. Like, plain English. I don't know how much more simple he can make that for you. You know, do we need to do caveman drawings here? Like, honestly, the man has clarified it to the point where anybody can figure that out. And that's exactly where we should be going. The process is in motion. The wheels are in motion. And I'm telling you, if you're not on this train, you're going to get left behind.
That's how it be.
Yeah. I mean, like, I don't know what to tell these instant gratification people. Like, you can't just sign a bunch of people and say, oh, yeah, we're going to the Super Bowl. That's not how it works.
Yeah, you can't buy a championship.
I mean, the Yankees certainly tried.
Yeah.
But, you know, we're not both of those teams. We're the Carolina Panthers. You gotta remember that.
Yeah,
You know,
good
just
point.
because we had Cam Newton, Luke Kuechly, Thomas Davis, Greg Olsen, doesn't mean we're guaranteed a Super Bowl win.
Yep. We didn't even get it at the
Did we get it?
15-1 record.
Did we get it? No, we didn't.
Nope.
We choked at the big game.
Yep.
We only lost 2 games that year. Do y'all know that we only lost to the Falcons by 3 points? 3 points. 3
Crazy.
points away from a perfect season record.
But
And it's still not enough.
still wasn't enough.
That's why we got to learn from all of that and use that knowledge to propel us forward. If you don't learn from the past, you're not going forward. You're just sitting in a rocket chair, you're not going anywhere.
Yep.
So if you're not learning from what this sentence says right here, you're not going anywhere. You're sitting in a rocking chair thinking, oh, if I just had $1 million, yeah. Does $1 million just drop into your hands?
No.
Don't think so. Does a BMW just randomly appear in your driveway? No.
Stay on the train indeed.
Don't do anything stupid. Like, for instance, trade up into the top 7, Dan.
Yeah, we don't need to do that. We definitely don't need to do that.
What have we learned from the past? Please tell me we've learned something, because there is no candidate worth moving up for.
Right.
Sorry. No. Not to get the same defensive end that we're going to get down there.
Right, exactly.
That's
But-
stupidity. You'd have to move your 8th pick and 2 second round any of those traps, because Dan knows what he's doing. Trust him.
Got to.
Anybody that doesn't trust him at this point is a hater. Sorry. Not sorry. You're a hater.
He said-
If you're
said
not
what
on
he-
board
said
with-
what he said.
If you're not on board with Bryce at this point, you're just a hater. Because
Yeah.
he has proved, stay in your lane. Stay in your lane. Because we don't want that.
Hey, he said what he said. But
Let's go win.
let's go win and let's do this.
Let's
wanna
win this
thank-
draft.
I want to thank everybody for coming out, chatting it up with us. Corey, thank you so much for making time for this just before I get ready to go to Vegas.
Absolutely, buddy.
This was really good, and for those that follow me, I will be vlogging my vacation to Vegas, so definitely keep an eye out for that. And like I said, continue to keep following and keep up with keep pounding Corey's channel. He's been going to town on these mock drafts and really providing a lot of great scenarios and information. So y'all definitely continue to follow, continue to feed off of that as we get just a little more closer to the NFL draft.
Yeah. My next one is either Sunday or definitely Monday. I'm locked in
Alrighty.
for Monday.
Y'all heard the guy.
Mock Draft
Y'all
Monday
heard-
is in full swing in April. If you guys want to lock in a 7th round full draft, mock draft, you get full control of the board, you get full control of the trades. 7 whole rounds now. I don't want y'all getting slack and leaving on me. That's why I'm locking y'all in. I'll put y'all on a time limit, so if you leave the chat, I'm going to pick for you.
There you
And
go.
you can always come back in.
Y'all
But
heard
I'm
the
gonna pick
man.
for you. But yeah, if you want to lock in, hit me up on my socials. PMs, DMs, always open. Facebook, Instagram. Shadow Warriors 645 on Instagram, Facebook. Keep Pounding Facebook group page. Best way to reach me. You can also leave comments and tag me in it on my page. But the fastest way to reach me is PMs and DMs. And if you're in chat, just let me know you want to lock in for a draft, a date, and what time schedule works for you. And we'll work around it. I'm willing to do one morning stream, but that's it at this point. I'm locking it down to one. I was doing 2, but now I'm locking it down to 1 since we're getting close to the draft. We gotta fit this content in, so. But yeah, if you leave the chat and you don't have a good reason during your locked in mock draft, gotta keep the content rolling. That's how it's gotta be. Sorry,
It's
not
gotta
sorry,
be.
but we gotta keep the content rolling. We got a lot of work to do for that draft. But yeah,
Sounds good. Sounds good. And once again, thank you so much for coming through. And y'all get on it.
I'm
Gotta
going
get on
live
it.
at 6 p.m. on the 24th now. 6 p.m. Make sure y'all are there.
There you go. But anyway, thank y'all so much for this mock draft Thursday. Blitzball Champ Gaming. My name is Jason Ingram, and that is Corey, known for.
Keep pounding.
We will see y'all in the next video and/or live stream. Like I said, continue to check out Corey's channels and socials.
Yep.
Get immersed in the goodness. And for the rest of y'all, I will see y'all once I return from Vegas. But keep an eye out for the vlog. It's going to be awesome. Anyway, we're out of here. Keep pounding. See y'all next time.
Peace.
Peace.
Alright, y'all, for my channel, hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so, and don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinion, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and for the Yahoo Sports app. Keep pounding Fantasy Football League. If you want to get your hands on an intro like the one you see on your screen, go check out Lindara Ty on Instagram using her last name first, Ty, T-A-I Lindara, Lindara, in the search bar. Let her know you came from me. She'll hook you up. Fair pricing. Awesome to work with. If you're a content creator, do yourself a favor. She's looking for new models to work with and content creators. And I just love her to death. She's awesome. And I think this intro is amazing. I've ran it the whole year. I've been promoting her way longer than I probably should have. But that's because she's so awesome, though. You know, it's way longer than our agreement, but, you know, I love it. You know, that's for her. You know, when you got great content and you got great stuff, man, you just do what you gotta do, man, for great people. But shout out your boy D23. He said, "Yo, what's up, man? What's up, dude? Sorry I didn't shout you out later, but you know, it is what it is. We gotta get through the content. I just didn't see you in the chat. Sorry. Sometimes my phone doesn't load up the chat. We've been lagging all night anyway. It is what it is. But yeah, Lindara Ty on Instagram. Go check her out. Thank you to all the new follows, all the new subs, all the new people that are checking out the chat for the first time or the stream for the first time. Welcome. Even if you lurked, we appreciate you. You're still family here. We love you to death. Thank you. And Blitz, just so you know, 13,000 members on Facebook, buddy.
Woo!
13,000.
It's a big old number. Let's get it.
I feel blessed, dude. I feel like I don't deserve it. But, you know, I'm honored that so many people really, really do value our content that much to stick around, you know, and believe what we do is the right thing. So that's awesome. But yeah, and it's still going up. That's the crazy part. But thank you to each and every one of those 13,000, even if you're a bot.
Yeah,
we still appreciate you. You know, even if you're an internet troll, we still appreciate you. Much love to you. And I hope you're doing well. Even though you're causing toxicity, we still love you.
Yeah.
You're a part of the big number that really made this special for us. So, thank you. Thank you from the bottom of our hearts, man. Thank you to all the content creators out there. Go subscribe to Bleeding Blue Podcast. Go subscribe to my boy over there, Blitzball Champ.
Do it.
Go sub to him. It's free.
It is free.
And hit the bell too while you're at it, so you don't miss any of his content. Because he does a lot more than just Panthers content, guys.
Yes. Get notified.
So yeah, we both do gaming streams. So, and he does wrestling stuff too.
Yes.
So, yeah, don't miss that stuff, man. And I pop off with some baseball stuff lately, so you just never know what you're gonna see. So, make sure you hit the bell so you don't miss any of it. But yeah, one love to everybody, man. Go sub to C3 as well. Love those guys. And we'll see you guys next time, man. You guys stay healthy. Stay happy, healthy, and well. You already know. You already know how we roll around here.
PAX experts. This is
You already know. We fresh out the block. Keep pounding.
Keep pounding.
Peace.